What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. And what we got? We got Gulfstream and fairgrounds today. Gulfstream and fairgrounds today. Uh-oh. Let me just see where this is. All right, we should be set up. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Yeah, JW, fairgrounds off the turf. What's up, man? I seen a lot of scratches there, and I thought that. Uh, It is what it is. It takes me too long to mark up my shit, and I got to go with whatever I got. That's what sucks about being me. Can't do the audible. It looked like Gulfstream had some scratches today, too. And not as full fields as they seemed like they had yesterday. Let me get all set up. My pins are set up. Get this pin set up, too. Whoop. That works for me. We got Safi interviews right now. We got about 19 minutes for first pose, so we'll wait a few as people get in here. How's Turfway last night, by the way? I was watching some of that, but I didn't see how the day went. All I know is a lot of people in the show that I was watching was talking about a speed bias yesterday at Turfway Park. And it was after the third race. And I'm like, well, one horse wired, one horse stalked, one horse closed. Do people even know what a fucking speed bias is when they say it? I don't even know what people even know what a speed bias is anymore. It might, and I'm just curious to see how it ended up. It might have been because I know the fourth race, the horse did go wire to wire at a big price, I think. But fuck, the first race, the horse came from 5 lengths back. He was in third. I think a lot of people decide if, as long as someone's in first, second, or third at speed, no matter how far back the lengths is. I can't even explain it. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Yeah. So the next race, they go wire to wire. The next race, they stalked, actually a deep stalk, 24 to 1 in the second place club. I mean, people don't even understand what a speed bias is and they run their mouths. Then a horse went wire to wire. Horse went wire to wire. And a horse closed. Horse closed from 7 lengths out. Speed bias schmeish. And another horse stalked. I don't know. I was working out watching that, ready to rip out my hair. Speed bias, speed bias. I'm a bias guy. Fucking get it right. Get it right. Well, you got a bias guy watching your shit. We'll just go. Best horse racing show ever. I got time to fuck around when people file in here. Let's see, but we got a 6-horse field. Yesterday was a nice day. Really nice day handicapping. But went out with a nice double in the last race that I pressed pretty good. Hey, what kind of watch is Staffy Joseph wearing? Oh, that looks like a nice watch. Is that a what watch is that? I don't know. It better not be a Breitling because I can't watch. I can't watch rock or watch with a fat guy in a ponytail. That makes, if he's wearing my brand of watch, it makes it less cool to me. He did have the same face I did. Let's see. I know other people are out there. Jump in the chat room. Let me know you're out there so we can get going. Let's see. We got 10 people watching right now. A little slow. What's up, Lanier, though? If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. We're a little slow getting started, though. We're always a little slow getting started. Rent is due. Congratulations on the nice day yesterday, man. Very nice day, rent is due. Very, very nice day. Is that all you hit that sequence? I mean, that was a very nice hit sequence. You don't have to hit much more than that. I know you hit the pick three, the double inning coming in and out of that 16-1. 16-1 to win, fuck the place. And an exact, I think you said you had. I think you had one earlier too. That was a nice ticket, didn't you? Very nice sequence of a race for you. Very nice. Let's continue. You didn't blow it all though. Hopefully not. let's make the rent. Are we working in a few months in advance? Oh boy. Let's see. I'm gonna do Oaklawn tomorrow. Does Oaklawn run today? I'm hoping that they don't run the risk of canceling. I don't want to do an all Miami day. I said I was going to get away from Gulfstream because they've been chalking a protest, but I decided I still had to do Gulfstream because of fucking Pegasus this weekend. I don't know if Oaklawn runs today. Does Oaklawn run on Thursdays? I thought they did run Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday through Sunday, I thought. Here, let's see. Easiest way to see if they canceled. Yeah, I kind of I'm probably gonna have to see a real track profile or bias that day tomorrow because a lot of horses are coming up. I'm not crazy about the cards for Oaklawn, but we'll do Oaklawn tomorrow. Oh no, they don't run. They're only Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Maybe because they started earlier, maybe they got less days, or maybe they go to 4. I always thought they ran 4 days a week. All right, we got about 11 minutes. We might as well get started here. We'll get a little slow because we'll have one track for a while. I think Fairgrounds starts in like an hour or so. Got a little 6-horse field to start it off. Let's see, maiden claiming 40,000. It is a dirt race. At Gulfstream, and I'm always interested on the inside. Oh boy, shit going. Someone got to send me a tweet because usually my chat room. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, usually my chat room is moving. Yeah, race 7, Ren's dude's telling me about what he did. Pick 3, 400 to 1 plus the win, and the exact. Oh, you collected about 800 to 1. Nicely done, man. Yeah, it was a really nice sequence there. Really nice sequence. Let's see, we got a mile here. It's going to be on the dirt, so I do like that. Inside, we don't have a 7 on outpost. That's where it gets super hard. So usually at Gulfstream, if you guys are new to this channel, track on the dirt favors the inside, and when post 1 through 3 is not winning, then it's just 4 through 6. But here we got 6 horses. Let's see, I'm looking at that betting board, and there's not a lot of opportunities unless I hate some of these short price horses. Basically got a horse at even money, 2 horses at 3 to 1. Ugh. All right, but we got a handicap to see even where I'm at. What was this, $40,000 claiming? 5. I don't mind if my mark's at all on them. First race out, 4 races ago, I can forgive anything. So that's a useful race. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I thought it was a stalking closing day. He was just average on the pace. I just think that's a useful first time out. No real problem there. Next race out was a stalking day. If I'm right about the stalking day, he was a closer that day, so I think he ran against the bias. 2 races ago, gets my best marks going too fast to win, which is an excuse, and a huge excuse. Then last race, I got him average on the pace, being within striking distance at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. Making a class drop. I mean, this just looks like a contender here. Not an overlay, though. A horse that even money is never value overlay to me. Never. Let's say 1 I don't have a problem with. Wiley raced. I think he ran on a speed favoring track. Didn't give him an asterisk because he was dueling for the lead at the start. By the first call, he was a little bit off. Not really sure. 2 races ago was just a 1 race sample, so I don't act like I can see a bias on a 1 race sample or have any notes pace-wise. Dude, is my chat room this slow, or is my chat room not working? It just seems weird that it just seems weird that my chat. Let me check on my Streamlabs to see if people are chatting or what. It just seems so weird that it's not moving. I don't know. Seems all right. Too early? That's all I can come up with. Too early? All right, Ren says I'm on. I'm going to believe that it's working, but man, it seems like an awfully slow show today. 2 definitely should be a price, but right now I'm seeing the class problem. Yeah, he should definitely be long. I was gonna say he probably still shouldn't be 35-1, but I do see it. A lot of horses are dropping. This is still he's stepping up. Yeah, he has to be long for me. Inside helps, but we'll see how much. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 1 or the 3. They're kind of the same horse to me too. 4 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. You know, there's after a horse earns a heart, I expect a horse to win within 3 if he gets a bump, or or both. Run a top speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure player. He did run a top right after that race and ran a useful, well, not a useful second. If he's just under 2-1, that's not really useful. But he did improve, is what I'm getting at. Then, you know, he still has excuses because 2 races ago I got a speed favoring track, so he would have ran against the bias there. So, and then last race it was an early pressing day and he was a closer, so I don't mind him. What's up? It is in the house. Four? I just like less. I think 4 is at least an overlay. And 6 is out. Or no, 7 is out. 6 is in. 6, I'm just going to be a little bit harder because of the outside, but he's still kind of that useful. Let's see, these are the big 3 to me. I don't think I'm all that interested in the race. In fact, I already know the only ticket I can make is King of the 4 first and second if I wanted to play this race. 29%. You know what? I'm probably good with that because it doesn't do me anything to really separate them. Really, kind of makes them all where they're right priced, right. I'm gonna go with 28% on all of them. All right, finally people are talking. Whoop, I think I put that on the wrong dude, didn't I? What's up, Charles Henry? What's up, man? Yeah, the 1 and 3 are basically the same horse. Yeah, I kind of see them as kind of the same thing. You know, if I was to break down the betting line anymore for myself, I'd probably, give 5 a little bit, but there's no way. Okay, so if you're new to the show, the most I ever give a point, I'm doing a betting line over here. But I got 2 rules when making a betting line. Well, I do a 120-point betting line. That's not a rule, that's just a preference. I wouldn't argue with someone that does 100 or bigger. I don't really care. But I got 2 rules. Every horse gets at least 1 point no matter how much I hate it, because everyone has a 1% shot. There's very few horses that deserve to be over 100-1. Very few horses. And then the other rule I have is looking at favorites, and the most I ever give a favorite is 50% coin flip. It could be the greatest horse. I don't know who I think is the greatest horse because I look at horses as betting opportunities. But it could be my super lock. I don't think that there's any reason for me to say a horse has a 90% chance to win, because why the fuck am I betting in that range? It's so hard to beat the game there. So, a lot of times I'll get a horse to the main group of contenders. I'll be like, yeah, 5-2. I'm looking at the board. I got a 2-1, a 5-2, a 6-5. It does me nothing else to break down anything else. In fact, right here with this betting board, I see that unless I decide to pull the trigger on the 4 or the 6, I got no reason to be in the race. Yeah, Chris Charles is saying the same thing. No, nothing here for him. Yeah, and if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out a lot of races. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? All my peeps are going. No, I can't. I don't understand. I tried to change the name, put horse racing in the title. I thought that was it. I just think people don't like my attitude. Al, Charles or Lloyd, do I got an attitude problem? I probably do. Kiki says I just come off as a conceited bastard, but if I win at the game and pay taxes every year, I got the right to be conceited. What's up, airhead? Well, Paul, you're too hard on what's good, what's right, what's wrong, what you can't do. Well, I can't have a show if I'm not honest about how to get better in the game. I can't watch someone hit a $6 exact and say boom and go, well done, great ticket, great ticket, Captain. I just can't do it. I think I'm just paying the price on audience size for. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Game is to be profitable. I don't give a shit how many winners someone picked. It's to be profitable at the end of the year. She's like, tone down your rhetoric. I'm like, I can't do it. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? That's why we are gonna. There's a long delay. Best horse racing show ever. What's up, Longshot Louie? How's it going, man? Although I don't think I'm losing to L today because I think L's only doing turfway tonight. Yeah, 4 is becoming a pretty good overlay right here. And it gets to be a point where I might just be priced in a race where I wasn't that interested in. It gets to a point where if I'm at that 5-to-1 price and I'm getting triple that. Yeah, I'm at that price. I probably am priced in at least for poke here. Let's see. Am I let me just make sure if 5 wins, if 5-4 is should be okay, but let me just make sure. Yeah, 5-4 is 19-1. I might get that on the press side of it, even though it's a poke. I don't got that many combinations, and I can come back and get it. Probably just do that for straight, and then the key box. So only pressing the 5-4. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They're sneaking up on me. But yeah, I am forced to poke in, do a little poke here. I think that's too much, dude. My mouse is dragging. Oh, did I get crumbs on it again? Let's see. What's up, John? Bob, how's it going? Jennifer. Yeah, it's just okay. I think I. Oh, wow. He's way back there. All right. Oh, he has came off the pace before. I knew he had a heart on a closing day, so all right. I might not be completely out of it. I thought he had more speed, is what I was thinking, but I would have still did this play probably if he was even 10-1 actually. Three got the lead right now. One's giving it up. Four's just nowhere in the picture. Yeah, he's going to overland route too. God, he's just so far back. Does he got any unleash the beast here? Not, it's just going to be the three favorites. 3-5. Looks like it's going to be 3-5-1-4. Yeah, 3-5-1-4. Yeah. Okay. I was priced in on that one. Yeah, I really got no problem with that. The betting line was there, but there's no order of 1, 3, and 5 that I can invest in. 4 was the only thing that I could do there. The only thing. Charles keyed the 5, hoping for the 4. Yeah, I'm just priced in on the 4. Lloyd says, "Gotta have attitude." I can't apologize. Kiki tells me to tone it down. I can't. I definitely can't do it. Be nice. Be nice. I can't. I think I am nice here. I think I am nice. I'm just opinionated. Dude, I always tell her, well, dude, why would someone be offended at me when I give my entire thought process, the entire betting strategy? Especially, I could get someone if they don't need help. That means they're breaking even at the minimum, not losing, breaking even at the minimum. I get that. You don't need me. If you're doing better than breaking even, you definitely don't need me. But I'm like, why would people be offended with me? Why wouldn't they look at their ADWs and be offended at that? That's what would offend me. She's like, people just want to play. I was like, all right, I don't get that. I don't get that. Offended with me, a guy that's fucking rooting for you to get better. A guy that tells you it's possible you're not that far if you already know how to handicap. It's just your betting and how you act at the track. I'm not even trying to sell a system. I'm not that guy. Jennifer, easy winner. Let's see, $9 exacta. Looks like 9-1 exacta. $10 for 50-cent try. So, and super looks like it paid what, 860. drew me back in. Too much perceived. I think I even might have done that if I got had him at 10%. Really, the only way I don't do that is if I have him at 5%. I thought the two probably wasn't a contender, so I was even kind of thinking that five ends up on the in, or four ends up on the inside. I don't think anything happened. I just think I got sucked in by a horse that wasn't good enough. I didn't see anything. I wasn't watching the race real close, but I wasn't really seeing anything either. I watched the replay because I got nothing else to do right now. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Feel free to jump in the chat room. We got a slow start to the show with only one track. I'll have a fairground starting later. If you got questions, comments, feel free to ask, man. If I can't answer questions, whether it's about the show or horse racing in general, we got a lot of good players in the chat room that's been around for a long time that we can get most questions answered. And if we can't, honestly, they probably don't matter. If we can't answer it in this chat room, they probably don't matter. Yeah, I didn't see any problem with the break on anyone. Nice clean break on everybody. Four gets a little squeezed there, but that's not even enough there. No, I just got priced in on a horse that didn't run. That's fine. Like I said, I could even had him priced the next digit down, and I might have still squeezed in that bet. Even if I had him at 10%, I still might have did the exact same thing there. It wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been as automatic though. It wouldn't have been as automatic. 23. Oh, that second call was kind of decent. 45-4. 301 got over. Well, one starts off on the rail, but three got more inside. Five was fan wide. That kind of looks like a kind of just a classic Gulfstream kind of race where the horses that are running at the top closer to the rail, tend to have the advantage. I even think the one kind of re-rally. I do a lot of times when I'm judging a rail, I'm judging tiring horses. One was tired for quite a bit of that race after he blew the lead. Four was rallying, and one kind of, I don't know, kind of looked like possibly. Yeah, I'm always looking for proof the rail's good, though. I don't mind reaching because I'm able to make adjustments, but it kind of looked like the one, once the one got passed by the three, it kind of looked like the one was done and was just hanging around. Let's say, Charles Henry, are you new to the show? I know I've had a couple Charles. We usually have Charles B, but have I seen Charles Henry before? What's up, John? Sean, I think I missed Sean. See here when the one gets passed, let's just see. I mean, it's it's like looking at a judgment call. I don't, I know two people can look at the same thing and completely disagree. It's subjective. It's subjective, but in horse racing, a par mutual game, subjective matters, believe it or not. Those are like the, oh, this is your first time. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. Man, I got, dude, I better tone it down. We got a new time. What's up, man? Are you new to horse player or are you a veteran over there? Hey, jump right in, Phil. Okay, so you new to the phone. Okay, cool, cool, man. Welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it. By the way, I'll use that to say something about myself real quick. I'm a full-time player. This is what I do, bet not YouTube. That's how I make my living. And I'm going to be the first one to tell you, I am going to be wrong about 80% of the races I play. I am not going to pick any more winners than anyone else. I'm only expecting to hit 20% of my tickets. I'm just going to do them at a price, and I'm going to take advantage of them where I will be profitable at the end of the year. It's just a math game. Don't consider myself a tout either. I don't consider myself a tout. But welcome to the show, man. And that's my segue. Oh, you've been around. You've been going since 1970. You've been actually playing quite a few years. I didn't even start till 90. I didn't start till I was 18, right after high school. It's the only reason I even remember the year that I started playing. Yeah, so you've been around. You've been around, man. Let's see. We got a turf route race. Did good on the turf route races yesterday. Kathleen, how's it going? Oh, you're new to the stream too. Are you new to horse player? Are you a new horse player, Kathleen? Welcome to the show. Let us know if you're out there, and let us know if you're brand new to handicapping, because you guys got it rough. You guys got it rough if you're brand new to handicapping. It's such a learning curve for the gambler. It's without a doubt, it's the toughest learning curve to learn. But think of handicapping as pricing. Handicapping is nothing but pricing and understanding what you can get to. And betting is just taking your damn prices and knowing what you can do with them. When it's out of grounds to bet what you like, to win, you know, understanding what you can't pair together and be profitable long term, stuff like that. Just little simple rules is actually the easiest way to learn the game, how to bet, which is almost never taught. But think of handicapping as nothing but pricing. And think of betting as not paying retail. Look at that. Look at that. Already the best horse racing show on ever. And we're not even talking about picks. We don't even care about picks. All right, let's start handicapping. I'm trying to think what I thought the turf did yesterday, or if anything. Let me grab my notes real quick. I think, let me just, well, welcome, Kathleen. Thank you very much. We'll try to help. If you got questions, feel free to answer. Feel free to ask them. Let's see. I'm trying to look at my bias reports right here. Turf. I know what I want on the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Turf routes. I'm still working my way through the turf routes. Mainly just because they had that, it's a brand new turf course, and then they took the 5 or 6 months off, and they're relatively new back there again. So I got a track profile there right there of the last 56 turf routes. I got post positions basically being fair all the way across the board. 32%, 36%, 32%. Other than a few days where I thought it leaned one way or another, we'll just say for the last 56 races, it's been pretty fair. Speed has not been good for the last 56 races, only 18%. That's not a speed favoring track. Stalkers are dominant. My definition for stalkers is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And closers, 5 lengths out or farther is not doing any better than speed. So it's been a stalker dominant track. And that's honestly the track that I hate the most, a stalker dominant track. It's tricky. I prefer if I think something's like speed and stalker closer. But when it's pure stalker, it's weird because you think you can eliminate the speed horses, but you always get that one speed horse that drops out of the speed duel and decides to be a stalker. That makes it weird. Or, you get that closer who's able to just get within range of that 4 lengths or, within 5 lengths of the lead. It's tricky for me to do a pure stalking track, but that's fine. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Let's just see what we got and see if we can even price this. I'll try to do as many betting lines over here on the side is what I'm just doing. It looks, by the way, if you're new, it looks like I do a ton of work. I do a ton of work on my data. I do a ton of work transferring my data to the form and looking it up. But as far as handicapping, I don't do any handicap. I'm looking at the race for the first time. It does me no good to waste my time hoping that I get odds because I like something. It's like playing poker with no money to me. It's silly. It's silly. I don't want to handicap then say I think I'm going to get 5 to 1 where I can just wait. It takes you 10 minutes to make decisions, not even that long. Let's see, 8. Wait, what level is this? Hold up, it always starts me a little while to warm up to. Got starter allowance 50,000. 8's the favorite. Honestly, step it up a little bit. If he's the favorite, I probably think it's on the weaker side of a field, honestly. Right now, I would be a little worried about his running style. He's one of those tricky horses. He can stalk. Sometimes he's on the lead. Sometimes he's 5 lengths back or farther. He's just tricky, and man, he could fall out of the profile that I want at a short price. I definitely don't. I doubt it if I'm going to think that he's an overlay. I'm just looking at him right now. I might come back and change my mind. But 4 races ago, I just got him slow stalking. Not really doing anything. He's finished 7 by 1. He got in position at the top of the stretch. Technically, that's a little bit higher of a level. But then he drops the next race. I don't know why I didn't look that race up, but I didn't. 2 races ago, he was just average. Again, he gets in position at the top of the stretch. And last race, he wins fastest winner of the day. Nice race, but I'm still not sure. At a short price, I'm still not sure how much I like them. I got to see what the other horses look like. For the most part, one, I just don't keep track of the track that he's shipping from Delaware. Last race, I got him. I had a note on that race that I thought it was an inside stalker day. He had the 2-hole, and he had the stalking running style, and he was average doing it. To me, that almost like he rode on the best part of the track. Yeah, I'm still going to have to look up more as I'm trying to figure out the pricing. 2 definitely looks like a horse that I'm not interested in. I just can't get to him. I would need a huge price. All right, I know what that was. That just looks so weird. Let's say 3. I think it's going to be a little bit of value here for me. A little worried about the class level, but the price probably going to be an overlay here. 4 races ago at 20,000, just average while winning. Then he started a little stakes there, just average, was in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. If I'm right about that, he was a closer, and I like the asterisk, I like the excuse. And last race, he went too fast to win, which is an excuse. I definitely think I'm going to think that he's an overlay in value at the very least. I don't have a real problem with the 4. Looked like a confirmed front runner up until last race and was still willing to run when he didn't get the lead. That was a closing day, if I'm right about that, but that's what he was. He probably gets a fair enough of points. I'd probably be a little hard on him because I'm worried about it being a stalking track. And he does. I'm gonna look at him like he's a front runner. Let's see, 5's coming out of that same race. I don't have any real problem with him. In fact, I think he gets a pretty good trip. 4, stepping up against winner, but I definitely don't mind his progression. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. I got to worry about going to leader stalk, and if he stalks, I think he got a better shot. But I like his progression. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, stalking closing day. Not a bad race. Comes back, runs a huge top off of the hearts. And then he kind of kept, it wasn't quite the top, but it was still more than any other speed figure he ever had off the heart with a win. So he won within 3 races of the heart. So I like his progression, and he kind of ran 2 tops till then. Let's see, but I think I got a whole bunch of I think I really hated anyone but the 2. I still got to decide if I even think this 8 eight's just still not an overlay at that price. I'm probably comfortable. I think I'm comfortable with him at 5-2. Let me just see where this is right now. Do I need to separate these horses? I think I want to be a little bit harder on 4 and 5, the front speed. I'm gonna trust what I've been seeing, that speed has not been great. Five and six probably. Hold up. I think this, and I don't think I need to separate these two. Let's see. So I got one basically being a little overlay. Two I'm not interested in, or underlay for the one. Two I'm not interested in. Three right now is value to me. Now I'm just gonna write out some tickets where I think I can get to, and then I'm just deciding how much I want to play the race or not. Four right now is a little overplayed. Five is still an overlay. Six is a better overlay. So if I'm thinking win bets, I can only think between three and five. It's just a math problem after that. I probably don't mind the 3, 5, 6. In a box. Really need opinions here. Let me look at the exactas with the 8. 8, 3, 21 to 1. 8, 5, 16 to 1. 8, 6 is 23 to 1. I'm not sure. I would have to press those combinations to care. So I'd only be interested in the 8 if he runs second to the 3, 5, 6. And 3 and 6 are my nicest overlays. Also, I would still have the 5. Would I use the 4? 4 and the 1. So really, overall, I don't think this is definitely where I'd be looking at. But right now, I do not think I'm all that interested. Right now, I'm looking at my opinion right now and being like, I think at the most this would be a poke bet situation for me. It's my smallest bet on my range. I don't really got any press tickets that I'm super interested in. Could make everything better by just getting rid of that. But I'm leaning towards no bet. But those are the tickets that I give in consideration. I'm gonna go with no bet here. In a way, races get tougher for me when I got too many overlays. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Redneck Golfing, what's up? Who else is sliding in here? Christopher, what's up? Buy stocks. Let's see, 4-1's going to lead. 6 is closer to the pace than I thought. I don't know if that's good or bad right now. Technically, he is a stalker right now, and 1's a stalker right now. 8's a closer. 24 and 1. I think it's on the slower side of what they've been running lately, right? 24 and 1. I hope that pace eliminates the 8. We'll see if he is the best. I think the pace is on the slow side right now. Ah, he's making a move. 3 got a hammer lock. 3 doesn't have anywhere to go. Oh, it's just a math problem if the 6 holds out. 8641. So I made a good, I didn't want to turn that exacta around. That was 23 to 1, and I just thought if I played this race, I need better than 23 to 1s. And it did go up a little bit, but I still, like I said, I wasn't interested in pressing anything. Then all I want to do after that is check my betting board. I don't have a problem. I had the 8 as a lukewarm favorite. My next group of horses were the 5 and the 6. 6 was a nice overlay at 10 to 1. One, I think, got third. Got a lukewarm opinion there. Overall, I don't mind the betting board. And how the race played out, the 4 horse getting the lead and dying, I don't mind. 6 technically was a stalker there. So overall, I don't mind the race. Don't mind my betting board. I don't mind my betting board. 6, I couldn't, or 8, I would never bet as a win ticket because I'd be behind the math of what I thought the math was necessary there. Everyone I had kind of ran except for the 5 horse. Who was the 5? 5 was a maiden that was just stepping up. Okay. Easy money, Blair. 28 to 1 on the exacta. Try should be a pretty decent too for 50 cents. The exact is paying 28 to 1. I know the try is going to be better than that $30 for 50 cents minimum that I need. Let's see. Rent is due. Exact and try. Loving it, man. Yeah, part of my goal this year is to forget about 30 and under exactas unless I can, or doubles unless I can press the shit out of them. I would have had to either like the 6 or the 3 more. To be in that scenario, I just knew that was a scenario where I was like, yeah, there's nothing here that I could press like crazy. Oh wait, I was looking at the 6 horse thinking it was a 5 horse. When I said the 6 was a 40,000 stepping up. I had my number covered. Kind of slower pace right there, though. Well, I have to keep an eye on that. Florida, what's up, man? What did that try pay? Double paid, what? 1250. Kind of a weak double. Yeah, I knew the try was going to pay decent, even with the favorite on top, $63 for 50 cents. Let's see, we still got about an hour for fairgrounds, so we still got a slow show starting. Not much going on so far play wise. Let's see, we do got a dirt race, dirt sprint. The double was a poof. Oh, you got to try. Nicely done. Not a great looking betting race. I mean, right now we got a 6 horse field, and I can already tell you a combination that I will never play at those odds. 2, 4, 5 is death. I just got to decide if that's fast death or slow death. Even if it wins, it's death, in my opinion. It might win. I don't care if it wins. It's just death. Let's see. We got lightly raced horses. And Florida crapshooter looking for 100 to 1. Look, I mean, there's good players that, we're arguing betting philosophy. So I got to tell you, my show, I'm the only one that knows where I'm at the end of the year. So, dude, if you're pink, if you're very, I mean, don't get offended. Just laugh and say I'm wrong. The funniest thing with me is with handicappers wanting other handicappers to do what they do and why they do it. I'll say it because I'm doing a show. Fuck, I don't care. There's no reason. I'm just gonna laugh. And if you're profitable doing that, laugh at me. If you don't like what I'm saying, it's funny because I love it when guys say, "I'm a winner, you're a winner." Let's prove our point by having a handicap. What? Show your fucking tax form. What the fuck are you talking about? So, it's just like handicapping. We're supposed to argue about pricing. There are rules to betting, though. There are rules that you should, if you're looking to get better, you should really think about betting. All right, I did want to watch this replay, though. I think three was under, I think three got really in tight, so the eight is going to close here. He came the farthest back. Five kind of got steadied when that seven kind of forced him. I'm not sure how bad that hurt him because he's going fine and he would have had first run over the eight. So if he had horse, so eight was able to cut it into a slow pace there. I just wanted to see how bad this three steadied. I think I seen that coming into the stretch. Yeah, five's quickening. Five's not. Five got a little bit of steady, but he's quickening at the right time. He just didn't have anything. See right here, the three's not being able to ride. Not anybody's fault. He's just horses are in front of him. He got nowhere to go. Now it kind of opened up. I can't say he's responding great there. So that would just be different handicapping. Handicappers arguing if you think that's value next time out or not. He definitely got hesitated and had to wait. But I would have liked it better if it looked like he accelerated. So I just wanted to see if I thought that was as bad as it looked the first time I seen. Yeah, well, Blair, I definitely agree with that. You're not going to make $100 exact every rate, make it make sense. I do agree with that. I just, man, I tried to do the bouncing back and forth, and then I realized that every time, you hit a great ticket, you're passing on a shitty ticket. And I just found long term for me. But Blair hits more winners than me. I got no Blair hits more winners than me. So, if you're able to hit more winners, you can loosen up the rules. And I see Blair in here all the time. He hits chalk and he hits nice prices consistently. Blair's a very good handicapper. Just different betting philosophy. But Blair's been around for a long time. Blair's not like Blair. Have you been watching fucking pretty much? I think you've been at least a few years. I've known Blair. Like Blair's been consistent for years. You had to be watching at least 3 or 4 years, if not longer, right, Blair? He's been around a long time. That's why I don't zig and zag, because I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough with the zig and zag. Yeah. You've been around for a while, man. Unless there's another Blair, I almost thought you were like first year watching it, like 5 or 6 years watching. Maybe not quite that long, but yeah, I know you've been around for a while. I've been watching Blair for a long time. Very good handicapper. Let's see. This board is still pretty tight, though. This board is still pretty tight. One, you know, there's horses I can get to after one race. He's not one of them. If he improves, I got no problem with him. He's lightly raced. Horses improve. I always got the saying, I can forgive anything first time out. But he's definitely a horse that I would need a price for. Inside here, I think helps. But even after one race, I never know the running style you are. It looks like he was able to at least stalk for a little bit before getting tired. But he's just a horse right now that I'd have a hard time getting to myself. Two's one of the horses taking action. Inside, to me, helps. I think last race, I got a good mark that he ran. I thought it was an inside day. He had the 7 hole. So I even like that race. Three races ago, I got a match of strides in a speed duel. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day, so that's a fast pace. So I trust his speed. I have a hard time believing that I'll think he's an overlay that I got to play. I have no problem if he wins, though. Three's lightly, everybody's lightly raced here, but three's lightly raced. First race out, I just got average slow. Last race, I thought it was an inside favoring track. I mean, he had the inside, he ran. I'd probably be a little harder on him odds wise, but I don't have a real problem if he wins. Four went too fast to win, so I'd be not shocked if he improves. I'm seeing nothing here that screams I can make a hit out of this race. That's my first impression of this race. The only thing that really opens big hits for me is if the one of the six wins or even runs second. I could get to the one easier than the six, but then it's like then everybody else is the same kind of grab bag that looks like cheap speed that ran a race or two I could wrap my head around. Like five, I got no problem. Four races go went too fast to win. Three races go went too fast to win. He comes back. 8-hole at Gulfstream, usually not bad, even though I have that it was a bad rail. When the bad rail's bad at Gulfstream, it's usually just 4, 5, 6. So I don't even mind that race. And then last race, he was average, still ran third at a higher level. Like, yeah, he gets points. Like all the horses that are being backed. Basically, all the 2, 3, 4, and 5, they all look like the same. It like pick one. It's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em to me. And any order of those combinations aren't huge. I mean, yeah, if the three wins that 5-1, yeah, that's the best end of that exacta, but they're not great. With me having four horses that'll pick them, I'm even like going, well, what could I even press here to make it a hit? You know, if the ticket's not going to pay great, the other way to make a hit is leverage, meaning bet it more. What could I use leverage? I got a feeling I'm going to end up sitting out this race. Let's see. I need a huge price on him. One, I would still need a pretty big price. Right now, he's a little bit of an overlay. And like I said, these four horses are probably where the winner's coming from. The flaw with the four, he ran first one race, earned my best mark. There's other horse that's capable. But the big flaw on him is he did it at the basement. And at the same time, I can excuse anything first race. It's just 8-5 is not an overlay. Five is just going to be a little bit farther outside, but 9-5 is not an overlay. And 4 and 5 with the 2 is going to be crap for me. Let's see. Do I think they're all equal? I think they're all pretty close to. I'm even deciding if I want to waste time breaking up this 27% because I don't think I touch this race. By the way, if you're new to the show, sitting out is a skill. Every race is just not playable to everyone. So, and just because I don't like a race, I'm not saying, oh, you're playing the race, this is bad. It's just my opinion. It's not a word. You know, we have different opinions. I have no problem with that. It's just pricing and retail. Yeah, I really just going to keep this whole group at 5-2, and that would make right now 3's the overlay. 2's not big enough of an overlay to call them an overlay. And in theory, the more you agree with the pricing that the public's giving you, the more you should avoid a race. Let's see the chat room. Let's see who actually has opinions. Christopher likes the 3. Like I said, would not shock me there. Okay, Phil said, I just don't want to do what is it? What is the race next race? I mean, if there's something super value, oh, it is a dirt sprint or it is a dirt sprint. Let's look at that. Maybe there is value in the double. So with this opinion, you already know where the opinion is. I'd be wide in the first leg, and I'd have to have a real opinion in the second leg that has value. Meaning, if I land on the favorite, second choice, or third choice, there's nothing you can do with a 4 that are all taking action. Like you almost instantly know what you need. If you're looking at a bunch of A's and B's, short price horses in your first leg, and you got 4 of them, you know you got to be X, Y, Z and like something in the second leg. Otherwise, it's probably not that great of a ticket. It might win. It just won't be a great ticket. Oh my God, this guy's talking about ticket construction and betting theory, strategy, instead of which horse he likes. This must be the best horse racing show ever. And if you don't get that, sorry. If you don't get that, sorry. That's a you problem, not a us problem. Uh, Boy, 3 got marks that jump off the page, but they were earned at a route, and I hate route to sprint. Wow, these are bad looking horses. I mean, this is a type of racing that I love. Quite a few route horses there. The one, I'm not even sure if I like them, but I'm looking at that morning line. Oh, why am I looking at the morning lines when I could just be looking at the payouts to the double? Yeah, even if I like the one, the doubles could only be played to the 2 and the 3. Maybe the 5 at 19 to 1. Everything's good to the 2. Everything's good to the 3. Everything's good to the 4, except I don't like the 4. Route to sprint. It looks like 1 and 5 is going to be the favorite so far. Oh, 6 is taking a lot of money. Everything's shit to the 6. Everything's shit to the 6. And isn't 6's route to sprint? He was sprinting. Man, I think there could be a faster horse towards the inside. At least early. Three's a little interesting, even though I hate route to sprint. Three's a little interesting there. 6 makes it unplayable. Let's see, the doubles I could even consider. It's 2-3 in the first leg. I'm going to write these down. I'm still leaning towards I'm not that interested. To the 1-2-3. It's not terrible. No, I keep thinking it's the 1 because I'm thinking inside, but it's not the 1 here. Oh, wait a minute. 5-2 is actually good. Oh, wait a minute. They're all good to the 2. They're not all good to the 1. So it could be 2 through 5. I'm leaning towards they sit out here anyways. 2 through 5 to the 2, 2 through 5. So it'd actually be 2 and 3. That would be the press ticket. So I'd have a $6 base and an $8 base. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'd have to fade the 6 in the next race. Wait a minute. Was it 2 through 3? I got a feeling I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Hold up. That is 2 through 3. 5 I was considering the 5 also, but I wouldn't want to be that wide. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? 3? Oh, 3 is the value. I thought leg 2. But K Phil, that's probably where I'd be right there. Remember, 1 got a little bit of value. If I did any exact this year, it'd have to be the 1 first and second with basically everyone they're betting. You guys know I don't hate that, but just early in the day, I don't love it right now either. And 1 probably just after 1 race doesn't have enough, but that's the other ticket I could have done there. So weak field inside, he has every right to improve, but I'm still leaning towards not being interested in betting. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Blair likes the 2-4-5. Who else got picks at Gulfstream? What, 3 here seems like a huge underlay? Man, I think he can improve. I don't love him. I just got to a race where it's like, yeah. But you don't like the 3 at all, huh? Let's see. It's just the 4 horses that they're betting right now. That even came out the gate. 4 is the fastest early. 5's up there. 2's just sitting back. 1's was the first time. I keep thinking 1 is the 2 horse. They're going fast on the front end. I don't think this gets cracked. I think this is just what it is. Just those. Two's grinding out the lead, but it's just the four horses that were taking action. Two's going to win the race. Four is going to get second. Three, and then five for third. And, you know, it's that type of race where two, four, 16 to 1 on the exacta. I haven't got to see if those doubles are still interesting. Well, I would have had two on the press ticket. I do like that. That's just the combinations. I would have at least liked the position with that. It would have been a good position. But yeah, you got to beat the 5 and the 6 next race. Otherwise, it's just position. If those doubles held up, they're going to be good. 2 1s, 47 to 1, 2 2, that would have been pressed, 81 to 1. And 2 3, that would have been pressed, would have been 50 to 1. So that would have been bad. Unbreak with the boom. Yeah, three. Gas, you were right. That three didn't run. He was non-threatening third. Said you didn't like him, huh? What's up, Gary? How's it going? You are the AI? What is the AI of horse racing? Comes a point when you become the AI. By the way, which one was the two? All of those horses kind of blend together. He was the one that I thought ran against the inside track, had the nice. Any one of those four horses winning, and actually, it even felt like the try and the super was going to be those four horses, unless the one improved really. Well, I think one was the only horse that I even thought could crack into it. The double paid decent, but that's probably because it gave you four horses to choose before, and it was hard to separate them. I would say for a lot of people. Because what won the first leg? It was that was a favorite in the first leg, right? Who won the first leg? I don't even remember. That was a turf race. Oh, the 8 horse. Yeah, the favorite at like 6 to 5 or something like that, I think. 33 bucks, Florida, not bad. Jennifer says San Fran will beat the brakes off Detroit. Book it. Let's see. Lee's already talking about National Treasure being the favorite in the Pegasus. Hirsch wants no part of 9 furlong. He will be sitting duck in the final furlong. What post position is he? Yeah, he's never really impressed me. Even the race that I liked him in, he didn't impress me. That he won. What race was that? Was that? I don't even remember the races. Let's say 2 would have stalked here, 4 did get the lead. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Let's see, can you take Bentley? He must have took Bentley to the groomers home. Hey, are you back? All right. We got fairgrounds popping off too. Hopefully we can pick up a little bit of steam. Let's say the prices are a little bit tempting at Gulfstream on the inside. 6 is just going to be an overbet favorite that I got no problem if he wins. I might be interested in this one. I haven't made a play yet. Not even a poke play. Yeah, 6. 1 to 2 is never right by itself. I don't care if the horse wins by 30 lengths. And I do like that race 2 back. Stalking closing day going too fast to win while running against the bias. But then his next race was just so blah, dropping in class. He's a little bit outside. He's also route to sprint. He still might be the fastest early. But he's still got to cut over to get to the inside. If I'm right about the inside, that's another reason not to like him. And you know what? 1 to 2s, I'm supposed to build cases against them, not for them. 7's just on the part of the track where it gets hard to win. Plus, he's route to sprint. I hate that angle. one, he's at least a sprinter, and he gets the inside with a bunch of raw. And I can't say I like him. 4 races ago is the best race I think I got on him, where I just think he ran on a bad rail and finished non-threatening third. 2 races ago, I think he was just average slow. Last race, I mean, this race, though he had the 7-hole, which is generally bad at Gulfstream. You know, it was a 1-race sample. It's not like I really know that day it was bad. But I probably do think, well, it just depends. Right now, I do think he's kind of like a 5%er to me, or 15%er, 5 to 1. Am I showing? Oh, how is that showing balloons? Did I just see a big ass balloon on my phone? What I seen there? Two's coming out the same race as the 1, coming off a bit of a layoff. So he probably needed that race. That's the same 1-race sample. He had the part of the track that's generally good, though. So I think 1 still has more of an excuse, but, you know, he's probably still an overlay in my book. Three, I probably do think is priced right. Another horse, you'll be holding your breath. If the inside helps, maybe. Four, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's that bad in this race. 4, I probably still think if he rides the inside, Five's a sprinter, but he looks pretty bad. At the same time, I probably think he's a little overbet for me. At 7, I'd be taking a stand on the outside. I definitely don't think those 2 horses are equal. In fact, 1 definitely makes me even uncomfortable. I think the best price I can give the 1 is 20%. In a way, I don't even think this horse, let me see him one more time. I have no problem if he wins. But do I even think he's a coin flip? I'm not even sure if I think he's a coin flip here. Problem, I give it to nobody else. I give it to nobody else. I guess I probably, man. Do I really think this horse is a coin flip? It's route to sprint. I hate that move, but there's a lot of routers in here. I do like last race, or 2 races ago, but last race is, that's bad. That's actually not that good of a race. All right, if I took the points away, who would I give it to? One's that price. I can't give 1 any more points. I can't give 1 any more points. I can't give 2 any more points. I can give 3 more points, but 3 is a 5-1. I'd be holding my breath at the top of the stretch, hoping that horse could get the lead. 4 is already an overlay. No, I guess he is. I guess the race is that bad where even though I don't like him, I still think he's a coin flip. All right, I'm gonna see if I can make some tickets here. That can't be right. Well, if 6 is a coin flip, the only thing I can do to 6 is with the 2 and the 4 in second. That's it. In race. That is it. And those might even come down. But those aren't actually hits unless I have them pressed like crazy. They're not even hits. Now the other direction I can get to. I think it's that ticket right there. I'm trying to decide if I would press anything there. I don't love this spot either. It's just see, that's a $12 base ticket. I get it down to, that would be the press ticket for $6 base ticket. I think I can squeeze this ticket down though. Not sure which one I would key. I would get down to a 1-3 exact the box. Well, if I'm going to do that, I don't know if I need to step in advance. Next step is making a $4 base bet too. I'm not sure which one I like better, the 1 or the 3. I think I'd go with the 3 in this. It doesn't even matter. It's a grab. That is 2 different directions though. By the way, this ticket is starting to get less attractive. 6-2 went down to 16-1. I'd probably go the more aggressive way if I went here. I think I'd get rid of that ticket even though it's consideration. And this I got is a $12 base ticket, but that's actually getting the 1 and the 3, 3 and the 1 twice as much. Really? Really, actually, this ticket actually, wait a minute. This is all presses on that. So this is only, this is all redundant, so I could just play these more. The smaller presses instead of having that big looking ticket there. Really, this is the only ticket here that's missing right there. Did I bet a race today? I don't remember. It's been a slow start. I don't think I did. I wrote down tickets. I have not bet a race. Let's see. I might want to look at fairgrounds. Oh, we card today. Yesterday was a fun card. Today's on the weeks. Although yesterday started out slow too. It was like pulling teeth. Let's see. I want to look. Just glance at fairgrounds right now. Let's see, these two horses are coming out the last 2 races together, right? 2 races or 1 race? December 10th, December 10th. They kind of beat each other. Although 2's the better option for me because he's 9 to 1. 3's 8 to 5. Wow, there's not much speed or anything in this race from what I see so far at fairgrounds. 6 is going to be a speed. And he ran with those horses on December 10th. Trying to go wire to wire on a day that I thought the track was backing up. Dude, there's not much there. I don't even have to do a betting line. I see nothing interesting there. Let's see. Is it raining over there? It looks like it's raining at fairgrounds. Let's see. 3 and 6 can't be joined up. 2 is the only horse that I think I got with any upside value in a win bet. Trying to see if I can make a case for anyone else. Got very few marks here. Why on December 10th? Wait a minute. Why do I got a stalking closing day and on these other fools I don't? You should all be stalking closing days. Wait a minute. I might not. All right. This is the only fool I don't. That's probably going to be right. I might just, let me see if that's right real quick. So let me get over to Gulfstream. Wait a minute. I'm still trying to decide if I want to play Gulfstream. They're still fucking around. Let's see if I did this. This is mandatory and this is mandatory. Everything else is a press. I think I'm going to do this as a poke. I think I'm going to do this as a poke. I'm right here. It would be a decent hit. And if I get this ticket, I get everything. So I will end up having it for enough times to be a hit. Six first or second beats me though. And I think I'm okay with that. Let's see, do the boxes first. Let me just, I don't think I'm doing this one over here to the right. Let me just look at that one more time. I think I'm pretty, reaching pretty far for the six. I definitely don't think I'm reaching far for the two, but six on top of the two is only 17 to 1. Yeah, six on top of the two is only 17 to 1. Yeah, I'm going to ride without that. I think those are two different directions there. Fairgrounds, I think I might be interested in this race. And you know what? I get the two to win too. Okay, play this one. All right, how are we doing? Did Gulfstream open up the gate? Come on, inside. Beat this six for first and second. Beat the five and the six, actually. Three did get the lead. I just thought he was priced right. Keep this two active. Keep this two active. I need the five and the six to die, but I was always going to be in that position. Come on, one. I need either the one to get second or the two to get second, and I need the three to keep running. I think I'm going to beat the six, but I still think I'm going to miss the exacta. Unless no one's really coming. Three's gone. I could have played that double. I could have played the double. I did not play the double. And that would have been a good ticket. I wonder if K-Phil asked to do a double. I wonder if K-Phil hit that double. I think that double's paying 50 to 1. Ah, that's fine. We'll find tickets. There's a will pay there. Yeah, 50 to 1 to the 3. Yeah, I just couldn't bet him to win because he's not an overlay. So I had to play exactas with him and I missed. Arian got the exacta. Nice. Let's see. Kevin got the double. Nice call. What's up, Bodrick, if I missed you earlier? Boulder has the double going forward. Brent is due. Let's fucking go. Come on. Brent's on fire. All right. So for every $6 there, $50. For every $8 there, $50. I'll make that trade. I had no shot at the exact. A 7, 5, and 6. 3 horses. The rest of the super were all the 3 horses that I weren't using. I thought I could beat the 6 there, and at the same time, let's see. Jimmy hit the double. Nicely done. All right. Hopefully, Fairgrounds looks good. I hope that's not okay. I hope they go around again because, yeah. I was ready to say. 6 gets the lead. Wow, 4 is closer to the pace than I thought. I looked at the 4 multiple times. I just need the 2 to run. If 2 don't run, I got no shot here. And if it comes in 6, 3, 3, 6, those are just 2 combinations that I can't own. 7, I looked at the 7, but he was on the outside. And 4, I looked at the 4 thinking he was just a deep, deep close. Well, I thought he was a deep, deep closer. I said well because these are routes, and I was looking at the sprints. He's a deep, deep closer. I shouldn't have been surprised that this horse flopped out the gate. Yeah, 3's making his run. 2 ran with these horses. I need 2 to. Wow, 2's way far back. Yeah, 2's gonna maybe get 3rd, but man, he needs a rocket to get 2nd. I got no shot here. It's a long stretch. I just don't think it's that long. All right. I think that try is going to be the 3 horses I use, but I don't even think the try could pay. Oh, 7 held on. 2 didn't even get a 3rd or 4th. Yeah, 3, 6 is just that's probably a single digit exacta. Actually, it's a $10 exacta. I'm surprised they paid that much. Two ran with those horses before, pretty close. He's ran with the 3 twice. Oh, I thought he ran with the 3 twice. He ran with the 3 once. That's January 7th, January 4th. My notes was good on the 6 in that race where all three of them ran together. I had it was stalking closing day. He had the lead. So he's the horse that you upgrade. But 5-2, I just don't do win tickets at that range for me. Five got fourth. I don't know how close he was to getting third, but 5 was a big number. 7, I was looking at the 7. I just thought he was too far outside. Doesn't clear. 6, overall, I think that race makes sense. And 2 didn't run. There was chasing value on the 2 like me. There he didn't run. Got caught chasing value there. I'm actually surprised that Exacta paid $10, to be honest. I still wouldn't have been interested. I'm just surprised it paid $10. I thought it was going to be a single digit Exacta. Actually, it paid more. It went up to $14. It went up to $14. I'm really surprised it paid that. I still wouldn't have been interested, but I'm surprised it paid that. Because I could have boxed the 3 horses, $6 to get 14, get even money back. But I thought I needed the 2 to get first or second to get any. By the way, what did that? Those were paying like $28. I should have checked that to see if that went down. That could have went down. Let's see. Sean just hit us 23-1 at Mahoney. Nicely done. One and 2 were nowhere there. I had no shot to hit that damn Exacta. Just no shot to hit that Exacta. Had the winner, just no shot to hit the Exacta. Nice Exacta, though. 7 on the far outside. Well, that Exacta actually pays a little short to me. Did 6 stay at 1-2 there? 6 went up to even money. I'm still surprised that Exacta paid. That Exacta feels a little short. All right, not too much going on yet for me. Let's see, we got a turf route, right? I want to see the schedule, what we got left. Tapeta route. Dirt sprint. Yay. Tapeta sprint. Neither here nor there in turf. So I got one more dirt race. A couple turf races and Tapeta on different and questionable races for me. Well, I guess this race isn't as bad as I thought. There's not as many first time starters, but there's a bunch of horses with one race samples. Let's see what that race is. It might look okay. So we got the we got those 2 horses. Does that mean we still got 10 horses? That's what it looks like to me. Oh, I'm tired. I need some action. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. I don't believe in any of the handicapping to get me to them horses. I don't know how to price cum shots, so I don't believe in breeding. I don't know how to price workouts. I don't know how to price practice. I'm the Allen Iverson of handicapping. I do not know how to put a price tag on a practice. Let's see, what else is there? Jockeys and trainers are already priced into the game. And Chad Brown's going to be priced in on the game. And Tyler's going to be priced in on the game. But I have no idea what it's priced. So, first time starters, lightly raced horses, I have a hard time pricing them. Let's see, Lee says, "What's up? I don't gamble every day. I have other interests." Yeah, so does a lot of people. Yeah, I gamble every day. Gambling is my job, so I guess it's my life. It's a dangerous, not what? Unlimited income? No. Unlimited income is not a dangerous game. No, I disagree, Lee. I disagree. It's actually been very stable. Very stable. For 30 years, it's been pretty stable. No end in sight either. No end in sight. The only thing I got to worry about is dementia. It's just a math problem. It's an easy math problem, too. It's not even that hard. Every day you see spots. Bentley is my life. I know. I always like it when I say tell people, well, I don't want to do that. Wait. I always give this example. If I offer to give a handicapper $1,000, right, and I say, just bring me back 100 a week for as long as you can, how many people would take that $1,000 from me? I said, just give me $100 a week. It's yours. If you make more money, I guarantee 100% of the 99 handicappers would take that offer. And the 1% would be just scared because if rain blows on them, they're dead. Right? As soon as you realize that it's just fucking handle and all that, then you just make adjustment. It's no different than that, except you've got a bigger bankroll. I don't understand why there's not a guy that I could go to any racetrack and be like, I'll give you $1,000 today. Just bring me $100 every Friday. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. But for some reason, all those vaginas, those penises turn into vaginas as soon as they think they got to make more than that. But that's really what the equation is. That's really what the equation is. How many of you guys would be scared to take that deal? I'll give you $1,000. Just bring me 100 every week. Guys, and actually, getting 10% every freaking week is hard. But there's not a handicapper I know that would act like that's a problem. What's up, Railbird? How's it going, man? But because you need bigger numbers, they get. I don't understand the scariness. Only thing that's boring is when you got uneventful cards. But if it's work, it's just work. You sit out. Let's see. Not only we got some first time starters and a favorite that I can't price. We got at least three. Oh, we got actually two first time starters. This is just a hard race to. They'd have to really be making a mistake here. What's up, Railbird? How's it going, man? Just here to hit the hang out. You hung out yesterday. Hang out, man. What's up, man? Thank you for the like, though. Yeah, that'd have to be making a super perceived mistake to me to play this race. It's just a dangerous race that, the other side of a betting is not just knowing who you like, it's having an idea what you got to beat. And this race just, I mean, how do you really know what you like unless you know what you're trying to beat in a way? Like one, I can get to the one. I love the marks. First race out, I got a stalker closing day, him going too fast. I like the progression. Next race, I got him running on a stalking day, going too fast to win. I like that. And then last race, inside stalking day, had the four hole, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Yeah, I have no problem with him winning. I actually think seven might be an overlay. But then when you think about, well, do you really understand what the Chad Brown is, what the lightly raced horses is? It's almost like 7-1, generally a nice price, but it kind of shrinks to me. Paul, should they change his name to Bomb God? I mean, seriously, how many people would have balk at that equation that I just gave? Not too many people, but as soon as they think you got to do it every week, year after year, and turn that into 10 times that, but all you're doing is taking 10 or 20,000, turning it to 1,000, and boom. Now, four, I don't have problem, and he feels like speed, so possibly you can get that speed line up. But if I thought 7-1 shrinks on the one, well, 4-1 is not even a factor to get my gears going. Same with the four. I have no problem. Four got a little, well, four stretching out and trying turf. Those are two questions where maybe, well, 4-1 is already on the low end. Five's lightly raced, went too fast to win last race. Other races, he's been able to come off the pace. Two races ago, I got him running against the inside day. And three races ago, first time out, I can excuse, but I got him running on a bad rail. But and so far, I'm talking about a lot of horses, but none of them. I mean, I'm probably looking for something over the 10-1 range to even vaguely bring me in, to even get me tempted in a race like this. I mean, 8, that's a 8 actually is at a price that's a little tempting. Running against the stalking day. I just like more running lines there. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to sit out this race anyways. What's up, best person? Is there a lot of hostility in the chat? I haven't been paying attention. Railbird says, just show me the money. Rent is due, keeping it rolling. Let's see, I'm glancing over at Fairgrounds, and that doesn't look like a real playable race either. Fairgrounds, I might want to look up. Fairgrounds, I was convinced it's inside, and on Sunday. Did I play Fairgrounds Sunday? Yeah, the day after. 2 outside horses went wire to wire, and I started thinking, you know what? It's not just inside. I think it's inside speed. Or speed and then inside. Let me see that. Let's bring up Fairgrounds. Let's see, where is Fairgrounds? Running styles. Oh, I think it started at the end of 2023. Here it is right here. Yeah, so what is this? Dirt. Let's see, they're off the turf, so this got to be a dirt. And it is a, what, 5-horse race with a 2 to 5. Yeah, this doesn't look like good racing. Unless you could get by the 2 to 5. Does this turn into 7 furlongs or a mile? Okay, so they turn this into a mile when it goes on the dirt. So I got 56% of the winners are coming from the inside. We love that. 28% middle of the track. And 16% 7 on out. So definitely for the year, we want to be looking at it like it's an inside bias. And that's been going on for years. 38% wire to wire, 41% stalkers, and 22% closers. So the routes are even stronger towards the inside than the sprints. Sprints are 46%, 33-21. And weighs more to speed at a sprint. So I'm looking inside stalkers and inside speed and stalkers. You're all in on the 1? All in? Hey, Lee. Let's see. I want to see if there's a reason, but yeah, it's tough to get around them sometimes, and even when you do, you don't feel. I always say the better the bet is, the more uncomfortable you are. Good tickets, great tickets. Always you're balancing on that razor edge for me. I put in very few great tickets though. I mean, he's an off-pace stalker or closer, has the inside. Man, those marks are just late. This field got to look bad. I mean, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. I like the excuse. He was going too slow to win. Then I got him in the 6 hole on a bad rail, but he gets an asterisk for an early pressing day. He's going too slow to win. But remember, when I do route races, I only handicap the first 6 furlongs. So, the first 6 furlongs, he was going too slow. Obviously, he made a nice close. So I always got to watch that for. Well, I thought it was a route, but the same is rule for 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs, I just handicapped the first 6 furlongs. So at the 6 furlong mark, he was going too slow to win, but obviously, he kept running and just missed. But he's still lacking early speed of any kind. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he did a better job. That's the closest he's ever been to the pace. And I got him as going too slow to be competitive. I've obviously still got in position at the top of the stretch by 1 length. But this too slow to win also tells me another thing. With him being 2 lengths off the lead, it also tells me he was the slowest pace of the day. So you can actually look at that in multiple ways. You could say he was closest to the pace that day he's ever been because it was the slowest race of the day. And he tried. And you can also say, well, he's not a front runner. And he did all he can on a pace that he probably couldn't close into, which is probably true. And then last race on a stalking closing day, he was back to being a closer. Tried to turf for the first time and ran well again to close. Let's see, if Elon Musk or Bill Gates offer me $1 million over the course of a year, what, at the racetrack? That's harder to make at the racetrack. And I don't know what else to do with money. I mean, racetracks, you're committed. I cash quite a few hundreds of thousands every year. If that's a 100% track question, I'd probably say I don't need your money. To be honestly, I'm not even exaggerating on that. Put it this way: in my career, I cashed way more than that, and it's not even close. Let's just say over 30 years, and let's just say my average handle is about 300,000. Think about it. Every 10 years, it's 3 million. So that means for me not to go broke, I would have had to cash. Not to go broke, I had to cash over 9 million in tickets. It's just a handle. I don't know how people don't understand that. Churn and handle is what it is. The numbers are crazy when you think about it. Like even a loser who loses 10% every year, they have some expertise in this game. They're just not figuring out how to bet correctly yet. It's not their handicapping into the game that's bad. It's their self-control. It's their betting. It's not their handicapping at that point. Let's see, that one with the hearts did get the lead over there. Got a big lead, 24-1. They are not, this is the second race where they have not been run. I'm going to have to look at the times yesterday. That's quite a bit slower than what they, that 46-3 might have just not been the breather. He's going to try to run them off their feet with that one. Here, I want to get the fractions here. Still got a lead. But man, that 46-3 would definitely make. And there he goes. I was going to say that 46-3 was the warning sign I seen. Oh, that's fast. Holy shit, he battled back after blowing the turn? Dude, I just turned my head to write a fraction. I thought he was completely pulled up. I thought he was completely pulled up. I didn't get that. It was 70 something. I don't know if it was 73 or 74. Yeah, this is not a breather where you go 20. Well, I guess the first call is the breather. He goes 24, then he goes 22-3, and that's where I was like, whoop, that opens the door for the closers. Wow, I just looked down to write that down. How the hell did he? You want to talk about a jockey that didn't give up on a horse? That can't be Paco, right? That can't be Paco Lopez. We know it's not Paco Lopez, right? He's getting called out for giving up on horses more than anyone, I think, at Gulfstream. I don't mind him, and I kept saying, but, you know, at 7-1, I was even queasy. Dangerous race, but, you know, my best marks win the race. I just don't bet. I don't bet my marks blind. And I still, you know, it's still the same rules whether, let's see, they went 70-4. I wanted to get that last fraction. So there's been a couple spots for me. I didn't do anything on them, but there's been a couple spots today. Steven, boom, boom, boom with the double at Gulfstream. Nicely done. And actually, I think that's the two best marked horses. Oh, no, 5 got the hearts. I thought that was the 4 just because of the... Oh, 6 also earned hearts too. But 6 hearts is not the same as the... Actually, 5 and 6 hearts is not the same as the 1. Where the 1's been doing it every race against the bias. 1's still the best marked horse for me. All inside finishes after that, though. But no bet for me. I still don't mind betting it. Now, if he was over 10-1, I might have thought about it. But 5-1, 7-1, I wasn't even that interested, other than pointing out the marks. Let's see. I was looking at Fairgrounds. I mean, I got a feeling this field got to be pretty weak for. I always say the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. It doesn't mean they don't win. It's just mean I want to try to beat as many short price closers as I possibly can. If you only played against short price closers in your career, you'd probably come out of the head of the game without barely even trying. That are favorites, that are, you know, short price closers. Problem is, where do I go? Well, 2 doesn't have really any form. In a way, I think whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. 6 is 7 to 2. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I have no problem with the one winning. I'm not even sure if I would have him as a coin flip if I had time to go through this race. I'll probably put egg on my face, but I think 6 and 7 got a fair shot to beat them. Let's see, they are off. I'm definitely not going to be able to do anything. I think whoever gets the lead there in position should have a pretty big advantage. He's not that far back. Oh no, I was looking at the 7 horse. He is far back. About 5, 6 lengths back right now. Christopher likes a 7. Who else got plays here? One's getting in position. Like right now, one's not at that big of a disadvantage. He's about maybe 3 lengths behind right now. But the pace does seem pretty slow. I think they're going to make him earn it. He's quickening. So are the horses up front. It's 50-50 right here. He's really quickening around the turn. No, it's just the rider's race. This is going to be tight. 6, 6, 1, and 7 still got a shot. 7, 6, 1. I got to the 7 and 6 too late. I was like, yeah, I think 7 and 6 is value here, but I never got to see their prices. Although I thought that they'd be close to the lead. 7 actually came from, I think, about as far back as the 1 was actually. Florida, good food for Blair. Blair's eating good. This exacta, I mean, beating a 1 to 2, obviously. I mean, 1 to 2 is just never right. The horse can win by 30 lengths, and I'd be saying the same thing. It's just never right for the better. Nice call, Christopher. Andy got a bad trip. Let's see. Blair was on that 7 too. Did Blair hit the exacta? Christopher was on that 7. Blair was on that 7. Who else? Seven six is going to be a 37 to 1 exacta. Got that bridge that just drives me crazy. But I got very little action going today. At the same time, I think there was some spots, and at the same time, I don't regret not playing any of the spot. I think the closest thing I could regret is the double. The one horse, that's not really a regret. This race, I can't say I regret it. It was seen too late and there wasn't enough time. There was a I don't even consider those two real spots. I guess the double was the real spot that I could have played. That I wrote out tickets. Oh, that 3 at 15 to 1 that I missed the exact or not the 3 at 15 to 1. 3 at 5 to 1. He is also the double horse, but I would have been out of bounds betting him to win, honestly. We still got quite a few races left and kind of no pressure. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Good luck to you. Wade says, congrats to all using the 7. Steven, nice call on the 7. Did a lot of people hit the 7? Did I miss some of you guys? Let's see. We're going to have a Tapeta route race. I'm not exactly trying to get these Tapeta route races right now. Let me just see the sequence. I think the next race might be a dirt sprint. I might like the sequence though. I think I should look at the second half first. It's easier for me to grab an opinion there. Let's see, there are a couple scratches. Or am I looking at the right race? Uh-oh, did I double click? I think I double clicked. No, there's not going to be, except the 2 favorites are towards the inside, the 1 and the 3. Ah, man, that kind of kills the sequence unless it's going to be hard to have a hit. I'd have to love something that's long in the first leg. That in that race. They're both lightly raced, but the inside definitely helps. Two doesn't look like much. 2 should be long. I'm agreeing with that betting board. I can tell already. 4 feels like a 5 to 1, maybe even a 10 to 1. Six is in good form, speed, but the outside and the 2 inside favorites have I just have a hard time. I think that race is just going to be 1, 3, and 4 probably. That's not good. 1, 3, and 4. And it'd be 1 and 3, who are both not good for me as the better. All right, let's look at this race and see. Maybe the doubles might not be all that great direction. Very tight. The board tells us a lot right here, by the way, if you're new to the channel. We got lukewarm favorites and everyone between 3-1 and 5-1, except for the one. Or, yeah, except for the one. In fact, these races, in a way, force you to have an opinion instead of a spread race because everyone else is spreading. God, these races have been easy for me to avoid today. I'm not complaining because some of them have been paying. This just feels like a race that's going to be let's see, the 1 and the 2 are coming out of the same race and they both ran against a perceived bias for different reasons. I thought it was a stalking day. One gets an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. And 2 gets an asterisk for trying to be a closer. Let's see, 4 was in that same race. And he had, okay, it's the 3 bears. I was going to the lead. That was wrong. I was coming from way back. That was wrong. And the 4 was the just right little bear who was running a stalking style on a stalking day that benefited him. All right, there's my 3 bear analogy. I finally worked one in. I don't know how I did that. Charles been working. I was watching another show and he said he jumped in for the last race yesterday with us. Probably didn't say anything because he was probably just seeing what we did. He said he just got back from work and then I'd seen him playing Turfway last night. I I don't think anyone's a complete throwout, but I don't think I have an edge with anyone either, or even a group of horses here, really. Which makes the exacta really hard unless I just want to key off of the 1. I mean, sure, 3 and 5 aren't bad, and 3 and 5 could be played with a few horses. Who's the favorite here? I got a feeling the favorites are going to be flopping all over the place. And doubles are kind of out the picture too, unless it's just 1, 3, 5, especially to the 1 and the 3. Everything else would have to be paying like, you know. Let me see what doubles I can play. I don't even think I got to think hard on the doubles. 1 to the 1 and the 3 are definitely okay. They're both playing over $50 both. 3 to both of those horses are okay. They're paying 50 and 38. 4, forget 4. 5's paying good to the 1, but borderline to the 3 at 17 to 1. In fact, I'd probably leave that one off, so it'd just be 5 to the 1. But 1 in right here, this isn't even handicapping at this point. It's just bets that I like that could happen, that will pay what needs me to win. That's all Well, actually, 2 could be played with the 1 also. Dude, since I got rid of that 1 crappy combination, I think I can even include the 2 to the 1. $31 to 1. That's 6 combinations. As long as they're all paying over $30, I'll be happy with that. If I like one of the horses better next leg, no, I'm not going to be able to decide against. One just broke his maiden with front speed. 3 broke his maiden kind of speedy stalker, and then another stalk. 4 is the only other horse that I'd be interested in there. Four's the only other horse. I think he ran on a bad rail 2 back. He didn't have to like the turf here. I think that could be a throwout race. That could be a throwout. Plus, that was a speed favoring track 2 back, if I'm right about that. Except that's more combinations there, though. Because 4, everything could be played with the 4. Now I got to handicap the first leg if I want to play the 4. Because the lowest combination to the 4 is 40 to 1. What's up, Hector? How's it going? I really looked at this race and I really don't have an opinion. Six out of who was I trying to use in the double? If I did this double, 1, 3, 5, and 2. 1, 3, 5, and 2, I guess I could do all of them. 2 would probably need some speed in this race. 2 I can see getting shuffled back. Ah, 3's actually kind of cheap here. If I use the 4, it'd be better if I could pick one of the 2 favorites. I really can't. They're the same to me. I wanted to add the 4, but 4 is actually the best hit. Well, you know what? One, two, three, 5, 4, 8. Still 10 combinations, but everything should be paying 50, but everything's great with the 4. So my average payout is more than what I need. I could play them different if I wanted to, too. I think I am going to play all of it. I'm just trying to decide how much I got to play each combinations for. I definitely like the position. I wish I could separate between the 1 and the 3 and not use them both. Let me just make sure. 1 to the 1 and the 3 is good. 2 to the 1 is still good. 3 to the 1 and the 3 is still good. They're all still good, and 4 is even better. Oh, wait, I got to see 5 with the 1 and the 3. Oh, 5, I'm just playing with the 1, I guess. 5, I'm just playing with the 1 and the 4. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this double. I think it's going to be a poke, though. I think it is going to be a poke. I think I should press. I'm going to press that 1-3, 1-3. I'm going to press a ticket here. Make one of the tickets of this group more valuable. I'm playing this for more than this. If I make that ticket more valuable, I like it. Oh, I probably should have pressed the 1 and the 3 with the 4 there too, but they're in the gate. Let me get a nice smooth lead with the 1 because 1 would definitely be good for me. But I think I need a 25-50 to get excited. If I get 25 at the first call, I'll get excited. Yeah, he looks like he's working. Yeah, 24 and 1. That's just the pace where generally I think they're going to come off the back end. Oh, if he's left alone, who knows? But I think that 47 does not help. 47, I'm done. I'll be shocked if he can hold on. Fuck, I think I got to keep rooting for the, oh, well, no, 3 speeding up would be good. Come on, 1, just keep it together and prove me wrong that you can't go wire to wire. Prove me wrong. Yeah, he's getting tired. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Oh, the stretch run is brutal. How do you guys watch races? Yeah, I think I need the 2 to at least be alive to 2 horses. I think the 7 in between both, and 1 ran good there. I think it's between the 7 and the 2, though. I wanted you to prove me wrong. That's 7 all day long. That is the 7. All right. All right, let's look at we got the 3rd race over there at Fairgrounds. I can't even get upset that race because I was I was in the race for the second half. I was just hoping to get right and have enough horses. So that's not even a review bull race for me. Another 1-2. Man, come on, stop with these favorites. Let's see. And the favorite, I got no problem if he wins. It's just 1-2 is never right. I got him on the outside on the day that I thought the inside of the track was good. Yeah, I got no problem if he wins. Just 1-2 is never right. This horse is coming out of the same race, ran against two biases. Perceived bias. I might be wrong about that. This horse is coming out of the same race with the same excuse. It's just, this horse just finished the best, so everyone's going to. But you know what? 2 and 5 are the better betting opportunity, and it's not even close. In fact, 5's coming out of that same race. January 4th is everywhere. I don't know if it's a good race. 7 was in that same race, and he was in the 9 hole. That can't be good. Three is over bet. I don't even have to do a betting line here to know that. 7, I probably do think it's value at that price. And I don't mind reaching. One at 22-1 is good for the, wow, actually there's too many horses that are good for the better here. Dude, this might be at a rare case where I think I could poke at a 4-horse exacta box and then have press tickets. 7 just went from 6-1 to 7-2. You know what? I think I can make this better than now that he's not 6-1. I think the 4-horse box does not make sense. But you know what? I'd still like the 1-3-5 in exacta box. 1-2-5 actually, 1-2-5. And I like the 1-2-5. With the 7 for sure. I don't know if 3 wins. I doubt it if those exactas are good. Yeah, 3 with the 1 is 16-1. 3 with the 2 is 17-1. 3 with the 5 might be the only one. Although I might be interested in 3 and 2nd. With the 1-2-5 and not turn that around. Still just poking around here. I thought I was going to be able to get more creative there. My home run is if it comes in 1-2-5 exacta box. Or a 1-2-5 on top of the 7. I guess, or the 3. I even think the 3-horse Dutch can make sense with the 1-2-5. Seven, I thought I was going to bet seven to win at 6 to 1. Shit, four is running the first time starter. I need four to go away. Although I like where the one and the five is if they're good enough. God, I need a first time starter to go away though. Come on, five. Keep this five running. God, I don't like that he had to go outside, but I got to take the trip that I'm getting. Keep this seven going. Come on, five. Bring the five or the one with this seven. Get that fat ass four out of my way. Get the four out of my way. Ah, shit. The three's not going away. I need the one just to get by him. No, three's not going away. Three is not going away. Ah, 7-1 would have been nice. I think. Yeah, 61 to 1. Come on, you prick. You can't win the race at 4 to 5. Just stop riding for me. Can you stop riding for Uncle Paul over here? Come on, Daddy Paul. I'll fucking cut you off a little bit of something. What are you, a 14% jockey? I wanted to bet that seven so bad to win at 6 to 1. I wanted to bet him so bad to win. The public was not getting fooled there. Public was not getting fooled. Oh, and two took all sorts of money. I don't think the try is going to be anything, and I don't think the super is going to be anything really. Maybe I should have looked at doubles and not tried to test the luck with the 4 to 5. Try to beat him out of second and first. Boy, I would have had to have time though. In fact, I think I bet that race kind of poorly. I think since I wanted to bet the seven, and I'm the only guy, I'm the only host that ever going to do this. You'll never see a commentator like me. Never. It'll never happen because they need their job. But I think I would have liked this ticket if I would have came back 7-1-2-5 on the press. Straight. And if you're new, I know the race is over, and I'm saying I should have lost more money there. I should have played that ticket and been willing to lose more money because when I'm right, I think I should have had a press there. I think I should have had a press there. I wanted to bet the 7 to win, and at 5 to 2, I can't bet them to win. Blair, did you make them 7 to 2? Yeah, I mean, you might have made them 5 to 2, so I could have bet them. God damn it, Blair. Let's see. Lee's gearing up again. Oh, what did that try pay? I just don't think it could have been $24. God, that's under my $30 for 50 cents, but that was the only exact I was fading the whole time. It is under the 30 to 1. I only bet $30 in trifectas. I wanted to bet the 7 to win, so man, if I thought about it, I probably could have played a straight 3-1, or I'm sorry, not 3-1, 7-3 straight. And then the 3 horses for third. That would have been $10 for $30, and you would have hit it 20 times. 480. Is 480 a big enough hit there? Is 480 if 480? I would say 480 is not big enough in the exacta, but I'm not a tri player. You know, like I would have needed a bigger hit in the exactas. But because I got, you know, I don't have the same budget restraints because I just don't play tries. 480 might have been okay on that bet, really. I never think of the, I never think to, I barely, you guys know that. I very think of the tries. I'm going to try to work them in this year, but I still haven't worked on my total philosophy. Although I did very good last year in the limited try play, I did very good ROI wise. My brain's just not. I just haven't trained it to think tries at any time. And I've been using the tries for a show bet for exactas that I don't like. I never even experimented for exactas that I love that would just be fatter tries. I've never even made that experiment. That would probably blow my ROI for tries off the chart. But I just haven't geared up to do it yet. Yeah, and I already knew this race. This was a double, and I thought I was hoping to get lucky in the last leg. The only horses I can make a case for is the 1-3-4. Obviously, 1-3 I can't loop together. I don't even know. And actually, 3 on top of the 4 I don't want. 4 on top of the 3 I wouldn't mind. 1-4. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I might. Maybe I'll look at the doubles next leg too. I don't even know. I'll do a betting board here. In a way, I don't know how necessary it is. Well, if two separates these horses, let me look at this race. Let's see. 3 is the favorite. You know, first race, I got him overcoming a perceived bias. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't mind that race. Second race, just didn't have enough speed. Don't really know his front or running style yet. Could that horses get it? It's so hard with lightly raced horses. 1 might be the speed though. 1 after 2 races went to lead both times. Stepping up in class. That would be the picking apart part. And last race, I do got him improving, but it's also his second race. But I got him running on the good part of the track. So I'm trying to make a case. I guess if let's see, the inside would have to be good for the 2. The pace would have to be too fast for someone for the 2. I'm not seeing exactly a speed duel here. I mean, 6 is fast, but broke his maiden in the basement on a speed favoring day. Still feels like he had, I mean, I'm 10 to 1 at the best I can have him. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. I haven't had many races where I thought I had to do betting lines. I probably think he's 15% at the best. I think 4 is an interesting horse. You know, last race he won his maiden 4 races ago. Looked like a speeder stalker before that. The race that he won was a 1 race sample that he aired on. But he comes back and runs kind of the same speed figure. Average match strides with the slowest winner as a stalker. Then I got him on a bad rail day on a speed favoring track. I think that's a complete throwout. And I even think last race I got a bad rail stalking day, but that was a turf race. Dude, I just think this horse is value. I think I got him at 5 to 1. Two's a horse that I'm reaching for on the inside. That's all he is. Two's just a horse that if everything goes right, say the 6 gets the lead, he's able to put away the 2 and the 3, or the 1 and the 3, because they're kind of, you know, lightly raced, and I don't have enough races to think they're much. And 5, you know, has every right. He only ran 1 race, and every race to 5, so 5 has every right to not be any good right now, or off form, whatever you want to call it. That's the only scenario that I see the 2 doing. I guess I'm going to have the 2 as an overlay. But I guess I do think these 2 horses should be the favorite. There's no reason for me to divide them. I just know I can't combine them. My first thought is the only option I got is 4 with the 1 and the 3. And I'm not even sure I could turn that around. I think about 4 to win. Let me see, 3, 4, 17, 17 to 1. That's kind of borderline for me. 1, 4 is 31. 4 on top of both of them are good. Most of that is good. And actually, 4-horse combinations, it's close enough. Anyway, the 6, 6 is also cheap. That's right. I keep forgetting about the cheapness on the 6. Speed's still dangerous. I'm wondering if there's a scenario where the 1's not that good. I think I keep this narrow. I think I keep this narrow. Let's say Hector says it's 5. Yeah, 5 is, I can see it at the same time. I'm like, I'm not sure where I think the 5 is. I got him at 15% right here. You know, that class is higher than what the 6, the 1, and the 3, and I think even everybody ran except for maybe the stakes horse, the 4. He wouldn't shock me at the same time. I'm seeing the, I don't know why I'm looking at the speed figures right now. I think I keep this narrower. I was thinking about being more creative here, but I think I just keep this narrow. So far, everything's just been some pokes today. I haven't felt to go after anything yet. Been very limited act and don't have that many plays either. Is there something in the doubles here? I didn't think to look at doubles. Let me see how they're betting that next race. No flake. Parity, please. Wait a minute. No. That's the favorite. That's the favorite. Miss Sweet is out, or Sweet Miss is out. There I'm looking at, usually looking for speed and stalkers. 1 and 2 are stalkers at the best. We got another. We've been having a lot of lightly raced horses today. Just a weekday card right now. I mean, Gulfstream's just been that looks like that's going to be kind of a. Well, I do like this bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, but he's 9 to 2, and with the 2 horses scratch, he'd be on my short list. Although he doesn't have a ton of speed either. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of speed. Wait a minute. I'm not sure now. Wait a minute. Who gets the lead in that next race? No one's really showed speed on paper. No one's. I don't. I think that's a race where no one's been on the lead. This horse been close to the lead at Indiana, Chuckytown, or Charlestown. This is kind of a next race is kind of a paceless kind of. Yeah, this is a horse that I think is the best, but man, his lack of speed would be concerning. Holy shit! Well, are they holding up this race just so the 3 can get pounded some more? Three's 1-2 right now. Man, that's kind of a. I guess I like the 7 and. God, that's a weak looking field. That really is a weak looking field. 7 and the 5 is going to be the favorite, and I think I'm still in the same area where it's. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, doubles, doubles, doubles. Yeah, 1-7, just 17-1, and obviously 3-7 can't be played. So I'd still be trying to get around with the 4. 4-7's good, but I already got the 4 to win. Dude, 4 with the 7 and the 5 are. Pretty fucking tempting. Dude, I might take that. I can get it in. I'm not sure I'm going to get it in. I should. Singling the 4. I'm in the exact same spot as I am in the win ticket. Florida wants to call the one time. Who you need here? 70-1. What do you need here? You need a one time. Florida crapshoot. Oh, for the boom? Railbird screwed if the 3 wins. Yeah, I might not. Boy, I don't know what price 3 was when I priced out that exacta, but might not be any good. Man, and 4, I did not think 4 was going to be this far off the back, and I definitely did not think he'd be floating whitest horse on the track. 6, I was trying to make a case for the 6. I just could not. I just didn't believe it. 4, I did not envision this trip him that far back. And there goes that 5. 5 is looking active. I do. I hate this trip that the 4 is getting. I'm not sure it would have made a difference if he got the trip that I thought he was going to get. Three's grinding him down. 3 is going to bail out Lee today. Gonna bail him out. Buy stocks with the boom. Lee, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, 4 did not give me the truth I wanted. 1 got the lead by himself, and was that he's just not that good, I think. 5 bounced back and ran well. I said that when it shocked me. At the same time, I wasn't interested there. 4 ran, I think ran the most non-threatening. Oh, he didn't even get 4th. The 2 beat him. I don't like the ride that he got, but I don't think he had much anyways. So I don't think the ride was the problem. That's not what I envisioned the ride. The inside of the track's good. I don't know why he's fanning wide, but I probably blame myself more for trying to play that race again. Although, narrow combinations on a play bet. Probably not completely off. Probably not completely off. Although the only thing I need to know is if 3-4 probably wouldn't have stayed at 17-1. No, it went down to 10-1, so I could have. I didn't have to play that exactly that way. I could have played the 4-3, but not the 3-1, saving that little bit. All right, fairgrounds. Fairgrounds just been short fields and kind of nothing I could do with, even though I liked the way last race played out. I don't think anything paid there that I could have cared about, though. God, I wanted to bet that 7 so bad last race. Oh, that 5-horse race paid late. I just didn't see it till late. Part of that's my fault, never caring about 5-horse races. Where's the speed at here? I think speed's been deadly and the inside's been deadly. What is this? It's a mile 70 though. Let's see. We got 4 horses at 3-1 or under. Out of how many? I might as well just handicap the 1, the 2, and the 7 because those are the only things that matter. 1, 2, and 7 are all that matter. Can I get to any of them? Yeah. They look rough. What did I say? 1, 2, 7 is all that matters there. Boy, he was on a bit of a layoff, but man, that's a pretty ugly race. I thought he was on the good part of the track. I'm probably not crazy about the 8. This horse will have to. Well, he should be able to go the distance. He's been running a lot of routes. I like that race better. I thought it was an inside day, and he had the 7 hole. They're not the scariest. What does the 5 and the 5's making a massive class drop? Bunch of sprinters stretching out here. I think I'm gonna watch this race. I don't. Part of me do think that the 1 and the 2. My video froze. Uh-oh. Did I lose video here? Here, I'm going to sign in and out. I was saying that part of me thinks the 1 and the 2 might have a little bit of value here. Let's see. Okay, I got my video back. Oh, I would have thought they would have got off. One, I think, had the wrong running style. He's at least a route horse. I don't know the Louisiana track that he's coming from. God, it's reaching, but in a way, I still think I sit out this race. And two's making a drop. It wouldn't take much for the two to do something here, I think. But I'm not doing anything here. I think all the horses are betting are sprinters stretching out recently. I could see them coming off the back end. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 2, or at least one of them to do something. Lee doesn't like National Treasure in the Pegasus. Let's see. Right now, I just think it's all the horses that are taking action that are the only horses that are running. And if 1 and 2 shows up, they'll be it doesn't look like they're showing up, but they'd be coming late if they do. Right now, it's just the 4 horses that they're betting. And they are tired coming down from the stretch, but no one's really coming from the back end. 6 is on the lead. I can't tell who's in second. That could either be, I don't know, the 9 or the 5, I'm guessing. I think it's 6-5. I think it's 6-5, 9, 8. It's the 4 horses that they were betting. 6-5, 9, 8. What's up, C Money? There's nothing there. I mean, 1 and 2, I'm not even sure if they got a notice to run in the race. I'd be interested to see who ran worse, 1, 2, or 7. None of them lifted up a leg ever. All right, we're going to late double. Is it the late double? Although I already glanced at this race. I tried to do a double to the 5-7, but that was all based on if the 4 ran. It was all based on if the 4 ran. And I knew this race was going to have questionable speed here. I just like the 7 the best, but his lack of speed is concerning where I probably got to have him at about 5-1. 5, I just liked what the double was paying with the favorite, a 7-5 favorite. If I was right in the first leg, I think that double was paying for it. It was just a math play. 3s, there's no amount of handicapping that I can do to make me know which way to go on him. A first-time starter, I got him running on a bad route early pressing day. He had the wrong running style. He made a nice close against the bias. I have no problem if he wins. I have no problem if he doesn't run at all. I just feel like I'm not there at 7-2. And in the race, part of the race is I feel like this race is pretty paceless too. You know, he's so lightly raced that I wouldn't be shocked if he goes to the lead, but he didn't wear that uniform first time out. I was even trying to look at the one when I was thinking about being creative in that double. That's funked. But the one ends up being the favorite here. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I don't know. And last race is going to be a turf route. I don't know if I like this last sequence all that much. Let's see. I want to see how many races I played at Gulfstream today. 1, 2. 2. 3. That looks like a lot of combinations, but they're all the same. 3. God, I sat out of that was the only ticket I could have hit that paid nice. That's the only ticket I could have hit. I would have had it on both ends. That's the only that I think that's the only opportunity I really had today. No bet. Very narrow tickets for me. Very narrow tickets. God, I hate seeing when I got press tickets written down and I don't play and they pay nice. That kind of not great. Yeah. No, I haven't hit anything, but action's been down and really a lot of it's been easy. It's either been fucking play bets that were play bets with small combinations or sit outs. Like I said, I think I only made one mistake. I think I only made one mistake today. I think there's only one regret today. As far as what I could have hit. So it's still got time. Best horse racing show ever. We're not worried. Oh, fuck it. You know how good people would have to get to take the title. First of all, they'll have to stop talking about their sorry ass pick. Look, I give sorry ass picks, but if you notice, I'm not a pick show. I want something I can crush, though. I just don't know if I really have the sequence, the lack of speed here, and then the turf route race. Let me see what the turf route race is. Sometimes it's nice to know if you can have an opinion on once. I don't need opinions, but I need a little something. I don't even have to. Let's see, that one went crazy. Oh no, he went a crazy second call to win. Would a tic tac toe board matter right now? Hold up. This is the last shot at Gulfstream. If Gulfstream's going to be good for me, either got to hit the double or one of these two races. Take it easy, Lee. We'll be here. Unless something bad happens, but I plan on being here. Let's see. I don't need everything. I don't even know if we've seen another Tapeta sprint, and I'm not sure how many turf routes we've seen today. I know one of them went wire to wire. many Tapeta routes have we seen? They were kind of running dirt races early. Let's see, that first race on the Tapeta, they closed, and that was a favorite on the outside. Tomorrow we're doing Gulfstream in Oaklawn. I'll have to see how Oaklawn's going to go, but tomorrow we got golf in Oaklawn. This was a race they went wire to wire. I think that's all we've seen. And I don't think we've seen another Tapeta sprint race today. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything when there's only two races and one went wire to wire and the other one closed. That really tells me nothing. It might just be spots that I like. Let me just see. If there's even any spots. I'm already worried about this paceless race here. Well, I don't have to press the issue. I don't have to get paid every day, so. I don't really have to force a spot right here. Let's see, it looks like Ford might be the favorite according to the betting line. I do like his last race. I think he ran against the inside stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. But if I like him, you know, there's very limited things that I can do in the first leg. In fact, the 1 to 5 already eliminates themselves, probably. Let's see, that's 4. 4, I probably agree with should be the favorite from what I've seen so far. Yeah, 7's going to be second choice. I can get to the 7 a little bit, but that's you know, liking first choice and liking second choice is not doing much for me. I told Kiki when we go on a cruise, I got to get my audio, or I got to get these thoughts, start doing all that content that I promised. I got to figure out a way to do that right. Nine should not be 30 to 1. I don't know what he should be, but he shouldn't be 30 to 1. He's a bit of a reach, but I'm probably using the 9 a bit. It's just 4, 7, and 9, I think, is all I'm going to dare this horse. Sprinter stretching out. Although that's a good race, speed favorite. Maybe I should. What is his price? Oh, he's 12 to 1. Oh, that's Jerry's turn. Jerry's turn. Jerry's turn always look good and almost never wins. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in Jerry's turn. I know who that horse is. That horse is a case that horse that you can just. Oh yeah, I'm not doing. I'm losing, but I'm not doing terrible yet. Haven't really been active enough or wide enough to be terrible. In fact, I think you were the one that told me to look at the double. That double would have hit. And I think that's the biggest regret of the day, me not playing that double. Especially when I had a press ticket. I think you were the one that said, Paul, look at the double, and we did. I don't know if you stayed for that. And seven's kind of blah here. Let me see. Four, I do think is the best horse, but he's kind of blah. Or there's very little I can do with him. Nine's the home run horse. Nine's the horse that's good for me. Whether he wins or loses, I think. Nine, I already know I can play with everything I like. So fuck nine, I can even do it all. Oh wait, I got to get back to the eighth race. Yeah, everything to the nine is fantastic, and it does not cost much to have a hit here. Four, I don't think anything I like is good to the four. 7-4 is just 15 to 1. I might as well just bet the seven and get $11 instead of having to worry about a bullshit double. 7-7's playable. I don't know how much I love it. I don't think I could do anything with the four. I think I'm in a spot where I got to beat the four next race. Five seven is playable actually. So they're hammering the four next, right? They got to be. I'm surprised I can play 5-7. Man, I'll be trying to beat a horse that I think should be the favorite, but this for very small investments could be home runs, whatever you consider small. Everything there is paying over 100 to 1. Actually, I think it's like 2 and 300 to 1. All right, the smallest one is 140 to 1, and the other two are over 100 to 1. It's not hard to have a hit. I definitely doing that. The seven one is more questionable because they're all paying like 20 to 1, 25 to 1, I think. The lowest one is 24 to 1, and the highest one is 30 to 1. And who do I got to beat here? I got to beat the unknown three horse that I'm willing to lose to. I mean, shit. I was trying to see if someone like him could get the lead, but shit, I can run 23 and 4. This is the only race. His first two races look okay. This is off a bit of a layoff. Do I want to press any of these with the seven? Dude, I don't believe two can get the lead here. I think this is the best. Ugh. God, I hate to say it, but I think this is the best I can do here. Let's see, I'm doing a double to the nine first because that's the double that I know I can play for super cheap and crush today. I'm still thinking through the $25 double. Or, the doubles that fuck I need to, hit for quite a few times if I want them. it's just there's just a lack of freaking speed. You know what? He was on a bad rail last race. I'm going to give him the edge. I'm going to do the 7. Then I'm going to press this. I'm going to do the 7 in the second leg. I'm going to go 1, 5, 7. I get it. And then I'm going to play a 7, 7. Straight double. I got everything I could get to. I tried everything to make something else happen there. I just can't get to it. I'll have to. I'm obviously going to have to fade the 4. I think 4 should be the favorite there, but yeah, no, I didn't play it. Yeah, that's why I regret it because I had a press ticket. It's like Gay Phil is like, yeah. Not only did I come up and thank you for telling me to look at that race because obviously it was my best sequence of the day. Not only did I write out a ticket, but I even got a press ticket. It's like, why the hell are you? You like it enough to write down a press ticket, but you don't like it enough to play it. I think I already said I was sitting out that race. Then you said the double and it got interesting, and I don't know. Dude, and it's early, and I was like, well, there's going to be better plays. I'm not worried about it. Let's see, my 7's in deep water. I even think the 5's in deep water. Fuck, the 8's running good. Okay, here comes a 7, but the 7's getting squeezed by the 3. I think 7 might have been the best horse in the race. And I'm bitter. So I hope the 7 lodges an ejection against the 3 and the 3 goes down because I think what I saw was at least took away my shot of the 7 winning. It's not here. It was a little bit farther back. We'll see. Dude, I just gonna get to the 3 at 7-2. I looked at everything there. I really did. I looked at the 8. I thought, man, he just has to improve. That 23 and 4 was terribly slow. 3 horse. Well, no, 3. I always looked at. I was thinking 3 was some. I was thinking 3 was a 2 horse. 3 was the horse that ran one race and got the asterisk, ran a good race, but still questioning his running style. And at 7-2, 7 got hung up in the gate a little bit too. Man, I might be making excuses for that horse. I might be making excuses for the horse that I really wanted to win there. He did get hung up in the gate a little bit. But I think the 3 came over, bumped him, and when 7 was gearing up, I'd be curious if there's an objection here. Boy, an 8 there. 3 is easier for me to get to than the 8 at 3-1. Maybe I think this is taking time. I might not have seen what I think I saw, or he might not care enough. Let's see. In fairgrounds on the turf all day. Here, I don't need to keep watching that. I do want to see that replay if I got time, but I think this was a turf route that was taken off. Let's see, 11's going to be the favorite. I got to look him up. What's up, on break? Always got to look up the favorite if I can. Ugh. 12-16. That slid. Ooh, slow pace. You could look at that two different ways there, though. Let's see. This is at Indiana. 10-20. Bad rail there. Yeah, I like the excuse at the very least. Bad rail. And he ran on my birthday, 9/27. 24. Yeah, I don't have a problem if he wins. He's definitely on the... I doubt it if he's an overlay in my head, though. 4, 5, 6, 7. We still got 7 horses, so they're only betting 2 horses here. They are only betting 2. Let's see, I can't look this guy up. What level race is this? This is just claiming 15,000. Yeah, I got no problem if he wins. I like this race right here, running against the inside stalking closing day, then coming back and winning. 9-1, but let's see. This is a sprint race, and I did say I think the inside plays even stronger. Let's see. I'm not sure what the 5 is. Other than he's good for my ticket. Oh, I'm not going to have time here. I'm not going to have time here. One looks pretty solid. Yeah, I'm not going to have time. 3, I don't mind. I think I would try to beat the 11 out of everything. King on the 1 and the 3, probably leaving the 5 out of it. I'm going to write down what I'm thinking of. Probably without the presses, but I got nothing in here. Actually, I can't key the 1. I'd have to see who I could play with the 1. So it'd be 3. I'm not sure 3-1 could be turned around. think it'd start out like this, and then price what I could do with the one, but no bet. I'm not even sure that's the right race. He's scooting away, but he got a lot of pressure, and even if it comes in 3-11, 11-3, I would have tried to beat that. I do know that for a fact. Now 3-6, maybe even 6-1 I could have had. 3-1 would have to be if it's priced right. If it's priced right is the only way I could have 3-1. I think I probably hit that if I had enough time to look at the payoffs. I think I do. Probably do. Those are doubles. Fuck, 6-1 is paying 35-1. Yeah, I have that way. I'm not sure I would have had 1-6. Oh, I would have had 1-6. I probably do play 1-3. I probably do play 1-3 there. 22 and 19. If that pays 35-1, I think Fairgrounds is just I looked at two races that were too short a time. I would have never thought, I'm in the right race, right? I would have never thought that 6-1 was paying more than 6-3. Oh, one was 7-5, so I was early, so I was assuming that one was always 7-5. Shit, I might even press the 1-3-6 in a box. In fact, I'm looking at the payouts. I could have played that first ticket the exact way I said it. I said I didn't think I could. But the first thing I said I was going to do was leave out the 5, 1 and 3, key the 1 and the 3, with the 6 and the 9, and beating the 11. That's a $12 base ticket, and of course, I'd want to bet it down. I'd have so many ways I could bet it down. If I decided to go 1-3-6, that gets that down to a $6 ticket. Then it's just deciding who I want to key out of there. And this is actually a $10 ticket if I don't want to press the, but I probably do press the 1 and 3 there anyways. I probably wouldn't mind playing it that way. Really, this ticket just depends on which way I want to press. I honestly didn't know because I was thinking that one was a shot. I don't know with the 6, which one I pressed there. Yeah, that was my first thought. 6 is going to be on the outside. I've been thinking it's been inside. Here's at least feels like I didn't think the 1 and the 3 looked bad. I was just surprised that the 1 and the 3 was paying 22 and 19-1. I even said I don't think I could play the 1 and the 3 that way. Well, not the $12 1-3 way, but that would have been pressed. Well, actually, the $12 one gets me at 2 times for every time I have it. Buy stocks got the double going. Yeah, I don't mind that result right there. In fact, I'm surprised that 6-1 was paying more than 6-3. That was a 60 $35 plus exact, $35 and some change. All right. Well, no harm, no foul. I wasn't even able to bet the raise. That just feels more bad luck, but I am slow. We got the last race at Gulfstream. I think I want to do a betting board over here, or not a betting board, a tic-tac-toe board over here. I think I'm going to do that right now. Let me get rid of this. I was thinking I had to write 4 spaces. I only got to write 2. There's no turf races in there, and there's no Tapeta. Fairgrounds might still be interesting. I love the inside there. It's just a lot of chalky. There's been 2 spots there. Just getting to them a little late, though. Just seeing them a little late. I wasn't able to, I didn't bet either of the races that were spots. Let's see. What am I looking at? I'm daydreaming Fairgrounds. All right, 6-1 wire to wire in the first race. And I do remember that race. I liked the 6. I just knew you couldn't play the 6-3. Comes in 6-3. And I just don't play $12 exactas. Or really even 5-2 to win. So I got no problem with that result. 6 got the lead and went to the inside instantly. Second race was that 5-horse race. I don't even remember what. That's the race that I wish I had time. 7-1 at a decent price. I don't remember why I liked the 7-6. Was it just because one was severely? I want to see what that race was. Was that? That wasn't. No, that wasn't Lee's one. I think I didn't like his lack of. I think I didn't like his lack of speed whatsoever. Okay. I think it was. I think that's all that was. That I was like, man, he shouldn't be that big of a favorite. I think that's what it was. All right. I wanted to bet this 7. I wanted to bet this horse until the price fell out. And I had to beat the 7-3. Ran first and third, and that would have been a nice exacta. All right. Well, hair's been kind of outside on it's been kind of outside today. This came in 6-5. It's been all outside today. There've been a lot of short price races. That was last race the 5th race. Last race was the 5th race. That came in 6-1-3 or 6-1. I'm not sure who got third. 6-1-11 it might have came in. 6 would have been in the what? I think the 3 hole. I want to see on the routes. I want to see if anything was bet on the inside other than that. So last race it came in 659, but posts 1 and 2 took 0 action. Okay, that 5 was actually in the 3 hole and the 4. Okay, the 6 was in the 4 hole. I was almost thinking. So this 6 was actually in the 4 hole. Now this 7 was on the outside, but he broke and cleared and was where he wanted to be on the track. And it did come in 3-1-2. This 7 and 6 looks like outside, but that was just a 5-horse race. 1, I thought 1 was a terrible favorite if I remember right. In the first race, 6 was taking action, cleared, got the speed's been good too. Cleared. I think he got to the inside. 3 was a big favorite, but 3 was a disadvantage. And I think there was a bias mark there. I think 6 and 3 was running out of the same race, and 6 should have been upgraded. Yeah, that was that race right there. All right. I don't think anything is that crazy at Fairgrounds right now. I'm just trying to decide if it could be inside or outside right now. I'm not sure what I think right now. Let's see. I got Fairgrounds last or Gulfstream's last race. This is the last shot at Gulfstream. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to the 9. Let's see. I thought the 4 was the big. Okay, I do remember this race. We were trying to get alive in the double. I thought 4 deserved to be the favorite. Seven, I thought, wow, 7 I thought was like a 5%er. This horse, if you're doing a show, I do a betting line, but I do not have to waste a lot of points here. I'd rather make them an overlay and put more points on other horses. This is a horse that I'm going to give a small chance to, but he's a horse that I have a lot of interest in. So I just give him a point, enough points to say, yeah, he's an overlay, and don't forget about him for me. Let's see, 8 would have to like the turf. He's been on the turf before. He actually won on the turf. It's just blah. I don't like him, don't dislike him. Blah is usually this. Blah, yeah, 15%. I need 5-1 for blah. Five, I'm not sure what his running style. He runs no matter what. I don't like that he had to go to the basement to break his maiden. Yeah, I'm not feeling him. 4, I think, should be the favorite. Big class drop, so, things could be wrong, but I still think he should be the favorite. 3, no. 3 is out. Jerry's turn, I thought I could get to him, but I just know who Jerry's turn is. Jerry's turn, you beat me at that price. You just beat me at that price. I'm gonna every time I talk shit, that much shit about a horse, I'm gonna put him in the winner's circle. What's up, Frankie 888? What's up, man? You like the 4? And one's just a deep closer that if he gets the pace, I'm just not at 3-1 on him. Just not at 3-1. And there's a lot of don'ts there's more don'ts that I can do tickets here than I can do's. There's a lot more don'ts. I think 4 is going to win, or 4 hits the exacta. There's very little I can do with the 4. Like 1-4, can't do shit with that. Dude, actually, I'm on a hard 25% is the most I'm willing to give him. I'm not even willing to give him the extra point. That's my betting line. 9 has interest, instant interest to me, and so does the 7. In fact, I get the. What the fuck did I say? That's a 7 and a 9 have interest, instant interest. 9 I can do a ton of shit with. 7 I can do a ton of shit with. Let's see, I would weigh the 4. I think that's about all I can do. 4-7 is still paying 19-1. 4-9, I don't think I got to worry about that at all. I was going to do a 3-horse exacta box, those same 3 horses, but I don't need to do the extra ticket. I just bet them more. I got the 3-horse exacta box covered. The question with the 7 and the 9. Do I want horses that I think could be there that I like less? 9 I probably do. Let's see. 1-7 paying 26-1. I might not want the ones. I might not be willing to pay for the 1-7. 1-9 I definitely want. Let's see. I got to do this because 2 with the 9. I will pay for the 2. Why does that look wrong? Oh, because I want. Okay, I see it. I see it. 9 with the 1 and the 2. So I got to come and get the 9-1. I don't think there's anything else. Did I like the 5? 5 actually becomes good for me, and 8. Hold up. Do I want to do all of this? With the 9, I can do everything. With the 7, I'm not. So I think I keep the tickets narrow. I think I keep the tickets narrow. Let's see, I do got the exact as is more important than the win bet for me here. Unless it's the 9 win bets, then I'll be happy with the 9 win bet. But right now, I think the exactas are more important. Let's see, I need to get over to Fairgrounds though. Fairgrounds is where all of a sudden becomes important. All of a sudden it becomes important. What we got left? I think I'm only here for I think 38th race. Unless I decide to stay for the 9th, but I don't have marks and I doubt it. So what race? So we got 3 races there. I gotta get these scratches. I want the 9 to be in position and just be active. I don't want him to eliminate himself early. Don't go to lead. You're not a speed horse. Don't go to lead. Just settle. Just settle. There you go. Just settle behind horses. You're not a speed horse. Just want them nice and active. That's all. Yeah, 24 and 2, 24 and 1. Just keep this 9 sucking around. I like where the 4 is. I don't like where the 7 is. Shit, I don't like that the 1's gearing up, but the 7's behind, and I'm not sure if the 9 has horse. 7's coming through. 7's, you're too far back. No, it doesn't really matter. If 4's not the horse, it doesn't really matter. And if it comes in 2-4, it doesn't matter either. I lose either way. I'm pretty sure 2 won that race. If 5 gets second, it's probably okay. If 4 gets second, it's just it's a race that wouldn't. Yeah, if 5 gets second, it's okay. If 4 gets second, that's so tight. I can't even tell who got second. I'm leaning towards the 4 got second though. Oh, was that the that was Jerry's turn? I knew I would put a big fucking prick in the winner's turn. If Jerry's turn was a price, I'd play him, but fucking 9-2. Actually, 7-2, I think he went down to. Don't talk shit about horses. You'll put them in the winner's circle, right? Like I like the race that he come, dude, and I never notice a horse's name. I almost never notice a horse's name until after the race. Oh wait, did I put this no bet? I think I put this no bet after the wrong race because this race has not happened. The 6th race. Yeah, this does not look like a great race. If 2 wins, I need something to go with them, and probably not much can go with them. 3 would be one of the horses. Comes in 2, 1, 1, 2. That's just the combination I'm supposed to lose on. One falls into what I call the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. I don't mind this race. 3 back on the 3, but I am reaching. Then he runs on a 1 race sample. I mean, between closers, between the 1 and the 4, I'd rather take the 4 at 12 to 1 than the 1 at that price. Ooh, wait a minute. There's nothing. Hold up. They're not going to hold up. I'm glad I looked at the prices because I was going to rush in and do a 2 with a 5-4. But they're paying 5 to 1 and 13 to 1. I will do straight exactas though. 2 with the 3-4. 2 with the 3-4 straight. Another cheap poke bet. Probably could have turned that around for less and just waited. Keep the 3 interested. Keep the 1 too far back. Keep the 3 and the 4 interested, and just right. Well, I guess I got to root for the 2 just to put them away, though. Yeah, this might be why I always put together turn around my tickets, even though it might not have been for half. I probably would have weighed this for a mount. If it goes, if 1 even gets second or first, I'm in the same spot where I like the combinations and it wouldn't have mattered. Keep this 3 active. And I think I don't like where the 1 at. I need to either keep the 3 or the 4 active. Keep this 3 active. Yeah, 1's just moving up nicely. Fuck, right now I'm thinking 2's the problem. I'm thinking 2's the problem. 2 is the problem. Nope, 2's coming back on. Yeah, crazy. This result is going to be like looking at a bank interest. Although you got the better horse home, you got the better price horse home, but boy, $9 exacta. $9 exacta for a $9 horse. And you tell me that horse players are smart. I hate it when I watch other podcasts and they tell me how smart the competition is. Who would play that exacta? Wait a minute. $9 combination for a $9 horse. Well, it's for $1, Paul. I know, but you need 2 things to happen. Ain't it just better every time just taking the horse to win at that price? Nice call by Stocks. See, Money was showing Jerry's turn there. Oh, me talking shit about him. My opinion was still the same. I thought 4 had a big advantage over that field. I was just wrong about him and his advantage. What did I give him? I gave him 41%. By the way, did the 4 even get second? I'm not even sure the 4 got second there. Take it easy, Boulder. Let's see. Let's watch Jerry's turn do it again. It is Jerry's turn, the horse that I'm thinking of, right? Let me make sure that's even the horse that I'm thinking of, because I'm not good with the names. Jerry's turn is a sprinter that always take action. I'm pretty sure this is the horse that I'm thinking of. There's always a case to make. And I think technically all he's done was win one race before that at a short price. Yeah, and he comes back. Yeah, he always runs. And I think he's a horse that I'm always giving excuses. And I think the history goes back even farther than this group of races. In fact, I think the history goes back before he broke his maiden. It took him a long time to break his maiden. Yeah, I'm positive this is the horse that I'm thinking of. Yeah, sprinter stretching out. Yeah, he's no earth. He's a horse that owns me a lot. Jerry's turn. And even if when he wins, like I got no problem because I've seen that speed favoring track in the asterisk in a nice race. I don't know how I seen his name. Like I was ready to build a case for him until I seen Jerry's turn the name. So and he got a heart for races ago, so it's not like but I still stand by. I think that 4 was the horse to beat. 7 just ended up being overlay. I like the price that I had on the 7. I think I had him at 5-1. 9 never, well, 9 stalked, but was nowhere. But at the same time, you know, he's a horse that I reach for to make tickets, and I'm going to be wrong about those quite a few times. But I'll be right about 5 times a month in the win column. The only thing I want to know is if did the 4 get second or did the 5 get second? 4 did get second. And that's just going to be another payout that, yeah, I'm not supposed to have it, so it really doesn't matter. The best I could have did was decided it's not a spot. Like that's more right to me is deciding something's not a spot for a payout that I consider crappy than for me to accept a crappy payout. I know people would argue that there's no value in losing bets, and that's obnoxious because casinos would not be in business if they only they got the same math every time and they're willing to lose, and they lose. I love it when people tell me, "Hey, Paul, there's no value in a losing bet." Yes, there is. And I love it when people tell me, "Hey, Paul, you play too many races, but you got a positive ROI." Well, you don't understand ROI, sir. I get paid for those losing bets. It's a negative ROI in your. It's impossible. It's impossible to play too many bets if you have a positive ROI. It's impossible. It's freaking impossible. But someone that never had a positive ROI for a month, a year, or whatever he's looking at would never understand that concept. That's basically saying, Paul, I think you'd be better if you only played your winning tickets. And I'd say, yes, touche. That's true about everyone on the planet. You'll be a much better gambler if you only bet your winners. Touche, you're brilliant. Oh, okay, Phil. I'm talking about the four over there at Gulfstream was the horse that I was. If that's the question you were answering. Yeah, I'm still in the same spot there, really. Even if I don't hold a grudge against Jerry's turn, it's just he's still not. The most I could have gave Jerry's turn is 5% or 15%. That's the most. He's still a sprinter stretching out that ran a nice race last race against the bias. I still at the best. And then I even think that he could be compromised on the front end if the five and I thought four could have kind of done whatever he wanted there except for go wire to wire. I thought he can stalk and I thought he can close. I'm still in the same spot. Seven and the nine were why I'm in the race. I think my day of reviewing is just looking at most of the races and going, should you have sat out more? Was that really the spot that you thought it was? I'm going to review that right now. So, I mean, this is a skinny ticket, and I kept myself out of more trouble because I thought about going a lot wider there. That would have just got me in more trouble. Let's see, I played the double. I had to avoid the four. Played the double to the seven and the nine. That's still the horses I thought was value. I didn't have the winner in either leg, so you can always argue without the winner in even either leg should you have played. But that's probably not that big of a concern on that ticket. Who's the horse that? Oh, three beat me there. Oh, did they? I don't know if they ever did an objection. They might not have because there didn't seem to be a delay. No, they kept. Wait a minute. That was the eighth race. No, it doesn't look like they did. Cause that didn't unless I'll watch that on my own time to see if I. Sometimes I think I see something and you don't. I always try to be fair about that. Another $8 exacta. Did I play the seventh race? Skinny tickets. But yeah, if I'm in that race, I do agree I'm supposed to lose. This was a $29 exacta. Worldly Beauty won that race? Why do I not remember that race? What was that race? Oh, that was a race where I thought everyone was roughly the same, and I was just trying to get a double. Okay, I do know that race. Yeah, that was not a exact option. That was a double option because I thought the next leg was a layup. Was I even right about the second leg there? I need the four to one three. I'm not even sure if I was right about the second leg. Oh no, the three did win, but he won as a big time favorite. This horse I liked but couldn't play it. That was a one on the turf. I know I didn't play that race. No bet. This race, I was trying to make it happen with the three at $12 horse. Had the three pressed, was just nowhere near getting the exacta home. It's nowhere near. Would have hit the double, but sat out that race. Would have hit the double, $50 double on press tickets. This sucks. No bet. I don't remember what this race was. I had a lot of time. You guys know I do these reviews when I got a lot of time. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think the best ticket was a race that I didn't play. Did I play this first race? I didn't remember playing the first race. Did I play the first race? I got bets written down. Oh, I had no bet, and then I was priced in on the 4. Right? Was that the race? Hold up, I got to look at the second race. So second race, I wrote down some tickets and decided not to do anything. That was a race where I wanted a bigger hit, and I decided not to turn this around. And I actually decided not to do anything. I forgot about that. I just went that direction. It would have been great if I turned it around. But I decided not to do anything. First race was the race where I wrote no bet. And then I talked myself into, well, if the 4s, I think 4 was like triple the price that I needed. He ran like he should have been 100 times the price that I needed. But that's to me, it's more right to reach and be wrong than it is, on a ticket that could matter. Let's see, I got 2 races left. I think these are my last 2 at Fairground. I got plenty of time to take these seriously, so I'm going to have no excuse to at least give myself a shot if I want it. Boy, haven't even been making, well, a lot of races. I haven't had time at Fairgrounds to make betting lines even. So the inside won the last 2 races there. I still thought the inside. I was trying to decide. Let's see, 11 and 12 is going to draw in. Let's see, I got the 10 out of there. I don't have the 8 out of there. And I do got the 3. Let me just make sure I got enough. 1, 2. Got 9 horses, I think. So I think I got a decent sized field here. Yeah, looks like I got 9 horses. All right, we ready to do some late, hopefully some late action, late magic. So, and then 8th race is no scratches. Inside's going to be taking money there, huh? My favorite definitely is not going to look bad in the next race. 2's really stepping up again. Three's not going to look bad in the last leg. Oh, three's 8-1 morning line. Four's going to take action again. Huh. Man, there's some speed on the outside, and I keep wanting to live with that inside narrative. Boy, this horse is a real threat right here. 9-2 though, Gold Punch. Beat the favorite, it looks like. I don't even know if that's the favorite, Golden. Is that the favorite, November 23rd? Yeah, he did beat the favorite before. Then the favorite won the next race. They both run on January 1st. And he got the lead and he's still going to be a threat. He is still going to be the threat. Wait a minute. How is he dueling on the front end? January 1st. Wait, do I got marks wrong? Oh, I don't have marks wrong. Those are two different races. Those are two different races. That's two different races on the same day. I think if I'm looking at the double, I'm looking at in the second leg. But I would be interested in this 4 also. This horse was running in the same race with them. I thought it was an early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that. And then he comes back and puts up 2 wins together. And I wouldn't be shocked if they duel again. In fact, 4 would be a player off of that same theory. Early pressing day, he was a closer. Let's see. That just might be deciding on who I like in the first leg. I decide to play the ticket, maybe. I don't know. Let's see, but I got to look at this race. I think I got the second. Man, I feel like I'm slurring. Did I get drunk and not know it? I really feel like I'm slurring over here. Am I slurring? Do I sound like I'm slurring my words to you guys? When I get tired, I'm like done. All right, we got 2 favorites here. And then there's huge pay raises. So I got to get around the 5 and the 6. Otherwise, there's not much here. See, we got a $20,000 race that's off the turf. And I think a lot of these horses are running on the same day. December 30th, December 30th. December 30th. I had that it was a stalking closing day right there. December 30th. Wow, a lot of horses are coming out of that race. And a bunch of the scratch horses. God, I'm getting cold. I would have liked to watch the replay, but I don't think I got enough time. Let's see, I want to evaluate the favorites. The favorite, and this is a 4. 4 feels like a reach here. 4 definitely feels like a reach. I don't know what his advantage would be other than if the inside helps. Yeah, I think 4. Let's see, I think I got 9 horses here. I think 4 I would need a pretty big. I actually probably, I could probably even put 2%, but. Hey, 5 looks okay. I got a stalking closing day. That's what he was that day. God, this type of race with a horse like this, I just wish I had more marks. See, sometimes he gets the lead. I just wish there was more races I can mark. I mean, I can see him winning, which most people can see why the Chalks can win. I need my marks to tell the difference on that. I'm not crazy about his marks last race. Stalking closing day just would have been average, slow, slow. Where I like the 5 a little bit more, or 6 a little bit more. 2 races ago, he was going too fast to win. And then on that same December 30th race, he had first run. He was closer to the, not by much, by a whole length or 2. But his marks are better. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the second call. I prefer horses that are quicker early. Now 7 and the other horses coming out of that race, they're all being downgraded because I thought it was a stalking closing day. He didn't really fire to come into that. And it does me no good saying, hey, I like 2 to 1 over 7 to 5. It does me no good. And this horse was running on a stalking closing day, didn't really do a bunch of running. I'm like getting rid of what would be good for a better. A 34 to 1 and a 14 to 1. 11, I just can't get to 11 on the outside. I would need a huge price on him. 12 is coming out of that same race, but you know, I'm also interested in the inside. He did no different than the 5 and the 6 at the first 2 calls. He was 2 and 3 lengths off of it, I think. Who was that? The 11? Oh no, that's a 12. Yeah, I was going to say at 29 to 1, I can get to the 12. At 11 to 1, I'd probably just take the pass. I also don't think the inside, I also don't, not sure if I think I can get to the 12 hole. Right now, this isn't shaping up for much unless the 1 or the 2 does a lot for me. At the best, he's 10%. At the best, he's that same 4%. 1 and 2, I think, are the only hope here unless I get really creative. I think I'd try to beat the 5. I don't like a $12 base bet that I can't even max out. Fuck, I'm not even going to be able to look at this. Fuck, I want some of this. Double, I'm going to be forced to do the 1 and the 2 with those 4 horses because I know I can't play 3, 4. Hold up, I want to get a little bit of something in here. Then 6, I think I can only play 3. 3 and 8. 6 with the 3 and 8, and only the 3 and 8 if I can get that in. Why are they holding this up for me? Oh, I said it and I wasn't able to get it. Why are they holding it up for me? 6 with the 3, 8, I wanted to, but I couldn't get it in. So I did not get that in. I really wanted the 6 with the 3. I think 6-3 is paying 70 some to 1. Come on, I need 1 or 2. Ooh, what is 1 doing so far back? What is 1 doing so far back? One's a sprinter stretching out who I thought speed or being able to be close to the pace was as let me see. Am I thinking of the 1 as the right horse? Well, he closed to win last race, but before that, he's been close to the pace. At a sprint? I don't know. I'm just, maybe they like that he closed at a mile. Yeah, he is coming. 2's done, so I don't have the 6, so come on, 1. 6, go away, because I did not get the ticket with you in it. I need the 1 here. Come on, 1. Is he moving or is this quicksand? Come on, 1. Oh, it feels like it's an eternity. It feels like an eternity. Did the 1 hold on? All right, I will. If that's the 1, I'm going to put myself in position. That's all I can do. That's why I always try to get the ticket that I think is better for me in first. Oh my God, 7 ran second. 7's actually an overlay. If I was having a good day, who knows how I bet this race. I did have him at 4% though. It's technically an overlay. I'm not going to say I would have played that. I'm not going to say I would have played that. I wish I had a win ticket because I might have a handful of nothing right now. I wanted to be able to press too. I don't think I would have pressed anyone in this leg. So I would have had, I was nowhere near time of doing press tickets. No, nowhere near time because I think if I press that opinion, the 1 and 2 were the exact same horse to me. 6, I was like, I'll take the 6 over to 5 for a reason. But if 1 and 2 are the exact same horse to me, I doubt it if I press one or the other. I think I got to find the opinion out of these four. It's going to be a nice exacta. 6 did run better than the 5. 5, it was like 5's just over bet, and I didn't see his huge advantage. And at the same, dude, it's just every time I'm going to say it, it's just, knowing pricing, knowing who you can get to, and just knowing what, it's not even anything special. God, that's a nice. Well, actually, I thought the exacta should have paid more than that. One was 9-1, and the 7 was never taking any action. Actually, you know what? I'm not even sure. 7's coming out of that same. Well, that's right. It was a stalking closing day, so I punished the 7 for. But you know what? He ran against it. He actually had a good race to race before where he ran against the speed favoring track. I think I overemphasized just the December 30th race, really. Because that's not a bad sequence. 3 races ago, he looks like a closer. 6 races ago, he won. Not that I go 6 races back. This is a slow race without a bias, but closers always look bad. The important part is he kept running after I stopped rating horses. Kind of against that group, too. You got a lot of black toe, so I'm not sure which one. Oh, and it says he got a poor start. Then he tried a sprinter, and Jesus Christ, I mean, this horse is probably not a sprinter. Plus, it was a speed favoring track. And then last race, I overemphasized last race there. There's a little bit more there. Kathleen, I'm glad you. I always wonder if the new people hang out. I'm surprised I haven't lost you. Thank you for hanging out this long. I appreciate it. Oh, I come on 5 days a week, Kathleen. I'll be on tomorrow, Sunday, Saturday. But thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. It's funny because whenever we have a new people, if I'm not cashing tickets, I wonder if they're disappearing. If I'm talking too much shit, I'm wondering if they're disappearing. The only problem is I can't change. I just can't change me. What's right about betting in this game is just, to me, just right. But I always worry with new people. Did I go too far? Yeah, and Kathleen, I got some short clips, some shorts out there, and if you're interested in what I'm trying to hit, check out my Saratoga highlights. I got a 2-minute video on my main page, and just the highlights just from Saratoga this week. I always tell people that are interested in knowing what we're looking for. I got one race. You know what? I want to go to Kiki to pick up Bentley for the dog show. Or you want me to go with you, Kiki? She wants me to go with you. I'm going to let you guys know when I'm alive in the double. I don't think I need to hedge or anything. I'm either going to hit it or I'm not. It might be a dumb decision. I probably like my spot, and if I would guess with the horse that started it, I would guess no matter what hits, I'd probably be fine for today. There is no way. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I'm looking at probables. How did I hit a $20 horse and I'm alive to a freaking, that can't be right. All right, I'm in a great spot if the 3 wins. I'm definitely a thousandaire. The 4 wins, I'm solid for today. 8 wins, I'm thousandaire. I can't believe the one's paying 19. What price is the one? All right, that's what I'm alive to. Yeah, one's just gonna be. I'll still be below the threshold today. If the one wins, I'll cash a ticket. Holy shit! I wish I didn't even own that at 19-1 exact after hitting a $20 horse. I'd rather just have played the $20 horse to win and not have the one. But everybody, I'm gonna dip out. Tomorrow we'll be on with Oaklawn and yeah, I mean, I never expected that was gonna be that. I'm sorry about. If that ticket wins, I will apologize. I should not have owned that ticket. But everything else is good. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna keep the wife happy and go pick up the dog. So take it easy. Good night. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight.